Okay. Good morning, my good little angels. How you doing today? Today is Monday, November 3rd. We're gonna Brooke in the past. I was just peeking ahead to try to cut out fat, or to at least know where to cut out fat. Um, and just to see what the videos are titled, and apparently she's giving her truck away. And hold on, let me just find the actual titles. First, she's doing her window covers. Then she does a 10-minute live. I don't know what that's about. Then she does a whole bunch of stuff in the storage unit. It's not important, except she shows some pictures of her in like sports teams and stuff. Sports teams cost money. Like to play in a league as a kid, it costs money to do that. That her parents were poor and couldn't afford luxuries for them, so I wanted to look at that. And then she's on the phone with Ally Financial, and then she says Brooke is returning her truck. But we know that that's not the case because she doesn't return her truck in fucking August. So then the video after that, she's back in the truck and everything's back to usual. So that's the Brooke stuff for today. I don't know what is going on with Mark, so we'll check in with Mark after that. I just want to get through that little saga back in August with Brooke. And Daisy got married, and Santa Monica Close Up did a 37-minute video on her getting married, so I thought we could watch that too. See how Daisy's wedding went. So that's the agenda today. Now I gotta do the disclaimer. This live stream includes commentary on public videos, people, and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in this video are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This video is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements. Past or present viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. So that's the fucking disclaimers out of the way. And my play button doesn't work again.
Can't see how it rocks.
Oh, never mind. It says it said it was working.
And it pitiful. Pitiful. Oh, it rocks good. I like it. Hey, and I didn't have to break the bank. 99 cents. They even had Sharpies. 99 cents. Ain't that sad when you ain't even got nothing to write with? Perfect. Let's go do some laundry. I'm sweating like a whore in church. Damn it. I can't get it back. Alright. Hold on. Put your seatbelt on. Let's go, honey. I'm really just killing time. Like, I want to go to bed. Okay, I'm tired already. I've been up. I'm ready to go to bed. It's past my bedtime. I like getting up early. If I can get me a job at like 5 o'clock in the morning, hell yeah, man. I can go.
Daisy's new husband is like homeless, and I don't even think he's a U.S. citizen. He's from Italy. He's just like visiting from Italy. I don't think it's a real marriage either. Or else maybe he would be a citizen now if he's marrying Daisy.
Go to the gym, get my workout done, then go work 8 hours somewhere. I've never just tried to walk into an industrial area, but I'm gonna try tomorrow.
Well, Daisy's mom is evil.
Gonna show up looking like we
I don't like Daisy's mom.
already been working all day. Freaking get up and paint our war paint on. Mud and oil. Get our hands real dirty and go in there and act like we know what we're doing. I mean, we do. They're packed. We jumping it. We jumping it. I'm just trying to park where I have service. Hold on.
This isn't a very long stream,
Sorry,
this
I'm just
first
seeing
one, but it's like off to a really slow start. I don't like
my
that.
bars.
I like it to blah blah to like wake me the fuck up.
I'm in a
I do.
holler, per usual. Yeah, I couldn't find a damn pen. I got stuff to do, and I ain't got no
They got married yesterday, apparently. That's what we're gonna watch
pen to write with.
after after this woman and Mark.
Hell, I was so desperate, I was about to damn use eyeliner, but it's too soft.
Oh,
Oh, I'll show you. I picked two of them.
I keep forgetting. You know what I have this named? This is named October. And maybe that's why I forget to put it up all the time. Because I remember to put the countdown on, but I take them away. Ah,
Them up finally. I found a place that had them. The Dollar
Thank you, Weston.
Tree. Let me lock my doors before I get killed. So these are not like the other ones, but they're still just as good. The only difference is that this is white on the inside. The other ones are black on the inside. I didn't find any of those. I wish that they had black. It's not a big deal.
That's the SpongeBob face. That's her making the SpongeBob face at the bottom.
It's not a huge deal. At least I was able to find them black on both sides and cardboard. And they were $1.25 a piece. So I spent $4 and some change. Or no, $5.
Can we get AI to translate?
Well, I'm gonna like cut them. I'm gonna cut them and I'm gonna trace out my old ones, but I'm gonna.
She threatened to school or something. You know what else I found out? Look at this. So, this is something I like about Tahoe. Apparently, and if I close QuickTime with videos open, if I open it again, hopefully this works. Let's see if I open it. They should just open up. Look, they just opened up. So she went to jail for that's not the one. That's not the one. This is the one. Oh, why are you pulling it up down here? Get up here. Jesus, jump it. It's still pretty. That's way faster than before, right?
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. And officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I like that about Tahoe. The other one that I can't pronounce couldn't do that.
Frame them more
Or at least it didn't do that.
this time to actually fit the window because I didn't before. Before I just kind of was like, skirt, skirt, and like popped them in there, but they were like, y'all saw it. Y'all saw it. I don't need to explain. So it was $5.35. I got a Sharpie, a pen because I can't find, I had one pen.
The old man at Lowe's that helped her with the wire and nails was fired because of that purchase? Are you sure? How do we know that?
And it just,
I would be really sad if that were true, because he didn't know.
honey, evaporated. And 2 of the boards was $5.35. But it's a necessity. I need to be able to, like, have a pen on me tomorrow if they want me to, like, fill out applications and stuff. Like, I need to show up prepared. I really need my Carhartt work pants and stuff, but I would have to spend money to go get those because I'm nowhere near.
I don't know if I have that one downloaded, but let me grab it real quick. I mean, it's on my channel. It's just, I mean, the internet's been surprisingly good. Knock on wood. It's such a weird... I forgot that my table makes that sound now when I knock on it. It sounds like there's like a spaceship in it.
Where they're at. But I do. I have, like, specialty pants that I wear. So let's get my laundry together. This is the bag of wet stuff from the shower that I just took. I hope that's just clothes. I think so. I'm gonna go ahead and wash this towel, even though I just used it once. I don't think. Oh, my food I put down here near my AC unit. Can y'all see that? My food, all the stuff that needs to stay kind of cold. It's just pineapple and a little sandwich, and I got like apples and peaches. I pushed that down there to kind of stay cold. How sad is it that when I go into these places, I don't even want to wear shoes that show my toes because, bro, I just don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Let me find some change. Quarters. And I got laundry detergent.
Alright, let me... Well, this is the one. So this guy, we're about to see a guy, and he got fired?
Sometimes I really don't know how I'm not in prison for life.
Brooke, now claiming to have lost her truck, explains in detail how she's going to booby-trap the woods by Uncle Randy's house to protect herself from the evil ATV bandits. Things are getting wacky.
I'm also gonna grab my extra box of weapons because I'm gonna booby trap the woods. I've already started. I gotta go to Lowe's to get wire. Since people think that they can come to my property and ride around on ATVs, let's see how they feel about being decapitated. If you come on my land and you're decapitated, that's your own fucking fault. Oh, but don't worry, that's not the only booby trap I got. I got 3 of them. Imagine riding down a trail real fast and your head coming off because you hit a wire. If you're caught on my property and you die, that's your fault. If you come anywhere near me, you will be dead. So
I mean, it wasn't her property. She got trespassed from it. I just want to point that out for anyone who might be new.
I need wood and nails because I have a contraption that I'm going to build and bury in the ground to flatten tires. I'm also going to hang wire around trees, so if they come riding down the trails, they will be decapitated. We need nails, we need wire, and cement. Instant cement.
It was posted by his wife in the Facebook news. No!
I'm wondering what kind of wire I should buy. I want it sharp and dangerous, but I don't want you to be able to see it. The
He didn't know, though.
traps that I'm burying, I don't want to explain what they do, but I'm burying traps. So if somebody comes riding through there, oh well. We need nails, wire, and I've got wood to make the traps that I'm going to make. The wire we're going to nail to the tree.
And you might be like, oh, that wouldn't work. But I looked it up, and apparently this is like a thing that people do sometimes, and people have been decapitated before. And that she knows that people ride their ATVs through there, and that's why she's so mad, and that's why she's doing it. So this is like, it was super concerning at the time.
Put it around the nails and then string it to another tree. If they come down that trail, they will be fucking decapitated. And I'm going to put up, I don't know, a few dozen in random areas. Hell, we can even get fancy with it and make an X if we wanted to.
Do you know where the wiring would be? Wire? Kind of like barbed wire.
Barbed wire?
Yeah, but without the barbs.
Okay.
Any kind of thin wire.
What about this lady who led Brooke to the man? Is she getting fired too?
A multi-purpose.
That we cut, which is an electrical wire.
Yeah, no, I mean something way thinner than that.
Okay, let's go down here.
Oh yeah, I see some here. Hey, this is perfect.
Be responsible with it.
He even said be responsible with it.
Oh yeah.
Is it for the right things?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I always think about that.
Did you hear him telling me to be responsible with this wire? He said sometimes I think about wrapping it around people's neck. The irony. No way, you don't say.
I'm not playing. What do y'all think I've been training for the past 2 years?
She's been training you guys. Training. Anyways, that sucks that you got fired. I didn't know that. I sent your message, I guess, before. That's sad. Poor guy.
There's a pile of clothes behind my thing again. Of course there are. I've probably got a whole wash load full. I'm gonna tell you what.
See, I didn't hear him make that comment, though. Brooke said he made the comment, but Brooke was live streaming. I didn't hear him say that, so I don't know. I don't think it's right. All he did was sell some wire.
This bra is getting on my nerves. It's old. It's an old Victoria's Secret push-up bra, and once the elastic goes in them, honey, you just spend the whole day picking your boobs up and putting them back in the cups. It's like, Jesus. It's like playing damn beer pongs with your own titties. Like, is it in there? Is he half hanging out? Like, I'm just being for real. Oh, let me shut up. For real though, it's like, damn, I just pulled it up and readjusted it, and you have to pull the back down. There's literal holes in it, y'all. Like, y'all don't even understand. I didn't know it was that bad. Damn. Brutal. They don't make shit like they used to, okay? They just don't make shit like they used to. Oh my God, let me tell you, first of all, I had to pay $7 for a box of tampons. And it was barely any in the box. Barely any in the box. Oh, it's a mess. It's a hot mess express. That's what it is. When you're too poor to buy elastic in your bra. Here's the thing though. I remember when I first started buying Victoria's Secret, my parents were very strict. They were like, I don't know, I like to say they were Christian, that's why they were strict, but I really just think that they were wild and they were scared that I was going to be wild, so they were just like, hell no, and they blamed everything on God, and then it was a sin, you know? But when I first started being able to work, I then started being able to sneak off and somehow, how, I don't remember how, but buy myself Victoria's Secret bras and panties. And I remember back then that I got one, and that damn bra lasted me like 8 to 10 years. Like, I was still wearing it when I was like 25. Like, I went to prison for half a decade and come home to that bra. You know what I mean? Like, it was my favorite bra, and I bought it when I got my first job as a teenager. And it lasted for forever, and you could wash it. Hell, we didn't half the time back then.
You watched the bra, yeah.
We know better now. But, I don't know. They just make stuff so cheap nowadays. This thing, I've had it a good while, but like, it hasn't been good since a year after I bought it type of deal. You know, I wear it because it still does a little push-up action here and there, but it's not worth the money anymore. They're what, $60 to $100 for a damn bra, and it might last 3 to 6 months of daily use before something goes wrong. The clasp will break and it'll be stabbing you, or like, hell, one of your holes will go missing off of your thing, so then you can't even clasp it where you like it, so it's too tight or too loose. It's just always something like that. Everything's like that though, from cars to washing machines to our food to the materials in our clothes. Like, everything's downgraded. And fast fashion is on the up and up, so of course they're gonna do this shit. Everybody's buying fast fashion anyways. Nobody appreciates quality goods anymore. Y'all, I googled this little bag that we got, and it is vintage. It's from their store, obviously in London on Bond Street. because it says that. But yeah, it's a cute little vintage bag. I think I got a deal online. It was saying that some of their vintage bags go for 50 to upwards of $100. So regardless, it was only like $10, and I needed it because I literally just walk around and lay my stuff everywhere. I leave my phone. Yo, I was in the gym earlier and left my AirPods laying in the bathroom. It's because I don't have a bag to put them in. And the cool thing about this, look, my keys, and my phone fits in there. So we got quarters. I'm gonna put that laundry detergent in here too. We need to grab the big blue one. I hope I don't lose you guys inside. If it gets spotty, we'll come out and I'll find you. The closest date that I could find for this emblem was the 90s, though.
The 90s.
It was their old emblem. Ouch. Damn seatbelt.
I was finding when the cops told her to get out of the forest. You can't booby trap the forest, you gotta get out of here. And it's also the time that, well, it's around the time that she wore the cowboy hat that one time. There's one time she wore the cowboy hat. Anyways, you guys want to see that? I need to make that into a short. I forgot about that. It really should have at the time. Oh look, this is her in the cowboy hat. Never word again.
I need to cut my devices off. Save the battery. Take it off. I'm also gonna drink one of these salt packets.
Anyways, this isn't the video that we want. This is the video we want. I just want.
I hope that phone works.
I'm gonna find the fucking.
I'm laying here trying to take a nap.
So this is right after she bought all the booby trap stuff. And she was taking a break before setting up the booby traps, and then the cops came. Well, a cop came in the woods.
Hey, who is that? Don't you come back up here!
Yo, there's somebody fucking walking up there. Are you fucking for real right now?
It's the cop.
What is this bullshit? Yes.
That's why we're learning. This is a learning channel, Romper Stomper.
My name is not Heather, it's Brooke, but what's up?
Can't call her Heather.
So, I got a call about you setting up booby traps.
I'm not setting up nothing, and this is
Is how you setting up booby traps?
property. I don't need to talk to you. Do you have a warrant?
I'm out here. No, stop.
Do you no, I'm not. Do you have a warrant for my arrest? I'm not answering any more questions. Have a great day. Get off this property.
Hi, guess what? I have a lawful reason to be here. What? You do not have a lawful reason to be here because you.
I do. I own this land. You don't even know who you're talking to right now.
You do not own this land.
I do.
No, the owners are up there, and I've.
No, Chrissy Lane. I own that land, and I have paperwork that says that, and I have permission to be here as well.
This right here. First of all, you don't. I've already spoke with them. You've got permission to be on the acreage of 1050 Roberts Farm Road. This part of the acreage, according to the Sun, is 1105. This is not part of the property you were given permission to be on. I have already spoken with both of them. So you either need to move to the property you have.
So I have to go to the trailer.
I'm not saying you have to go to the trailer, but you have to stay within the property you have permission to be in.
She gotta go to the she shed. She can't be in the son's backyard.
Now, the secondary issue, we've received multiple calls today.
Do you realize that I have a YouTube channel and I've been stalked for years? Do you realize that there was 2 men out here on 4-wheelers just at the beginning of the week, and I had to run to fucking Florida to get away from them?
That was crazy, actually. So she was here, and then, yeah, the ATV guys drove by her, and she's like, "I gotta get away from here." So she drove to Florida from North Carolina, and then literally turned around and came back to relinquish the truck. Like this is the first day without the truck. She just had to buy the booby traps real quick, and then this happened. So she did not get to set up booby traps.
And when I call you guys, y'all don't try to fucking help me?
10-4.
I've had somebody stab my tires out. I had people try to run me over in the road last year here. I called you guys and y'all didn't help me. All of this has been recorded.
Okay, that's fine. I'm recording as well.
Okay.
So,
Once again, I'm the problem. Y'all arrest me for crimes I didn't even commit, which is why I'm fucking here for a court date. I don't even want to be here. But because of y'all's fuck up, I'm stuck here, and now I've done lost my goddamn truck. And you're going to try to force me over there on the property with him. When I have, you know what? I'm just going to get my shit, all right? I'll get my shit, and I'll walk. I need to get my shit, and I'm leaving.
that's fine. I'm saying you
Leave me alone.
property you have permission to be on. Now, as far as the 4-wheeler.
This is my goddamn property. Please leave me alone. I have a knife in the ground. Can I put it in its sheath, please, so I can leave?
That's fine.
You know, things all about from bad to worse. So this is his game. This is what he does. I've already been over this, Tom. I own that land up there. That's Chrissy Lane. The deed to the paperwork that we had notarized that I've already showed on this channel.
That we? I don't remember being there for no notarization.
It's for that land up there, which is part of this land. So, you kick me out, which causes me to lose my car, and then you want me to move back in the house with you that I own, that I gave $1,000 for. I own that trailer up there. See, this is the problem, though, y'all. I was like 28 when I gave him the money, and, you know, at this point, he'd been in my life for 15 years, you know, because I was a juvenile when he was a 60-year-old man, and he fucking kidnapped me. I believed what he said. We've been over this time and time again. This is crazy. So you kicked me out, and now you want me to move back in with you. Sounds about right. And y'all wonder why victims constantly go back to their abuser.
No, you just can't be on the son's property or Barbara's property. It's either Barbara or the sons. It's not Randy's. They don't want her there. They don't even want her on Randy's property.
I'm leaving the fucking tarp because I have no use for it. That was the only thing that I had to lay on, and now I have nothing because I guess we're about to be walking down the road because I'm not going anywhere near him. He told me I could come over to my land and that he'd leave me alone, and here we are with a sheriff in my face. He literally, I have it recorded. Oh, hold on 1 second. Speaking of which, let me let you this, because this was this afternoon. I own that land. I also own that trailer. I gave him money. And he shitted me. I don't have anything else to say. I'm just telling, I'm leaving. I'm just explaining to you so you understand.
Right now.
You know what you need to understand is that y'all had a chance to save me when I was a juvenile, and y'all drove me back here to a sex trafficker. Y'all knew he was a fucking sex trafficker.
Right now, you're not on the property of Chrissy Lane. This is not part of Chrissy Lane's property.
Sir, you're not listening to me. That from Chrissy Lane down is my land. It's 6 acres. From the top of that hill down here is mine, and that includes the well and the power over there. Just drop it. It doesn't matter. This is what they do. They protect the people that are out here actually. You know, it's like Epstein and P. Diddy. How did they get by with it for so long? Because everybody knew and nobody done nothing about it. And then they have new deputies coming on, and they don't even know what the story is. Maybe you should go back and ask.
What's the story with that Heather woman that wants to be called Brooke? So she walks around, she's like, I'll never go back there, but then she ends up in the shed? You'll recognize the shed before it was painted here in a second.
So he can spy on me and go trash my dirty underwear and creep around on me in the woods. Y'all don't even understand the shit that I've been through for years. Years.
What, Randy's out here in the woods creeping? What?
The times that I had jobs.
And see, like, so then it jumps. Like, this is the shed. This is the shed before she painted it.
And I was on my feet, and then he would kick me out, take my car. I'd have to drop out of school. What did I tell y'all yesterday? I said, here we are back in the same situation. This is what I meant. I've been a hostage for 21 years. I'm exhausted. That truck was my freedom. That truck was my lifeline. And now I don't have that. Nor do I have anywhere to stay now, because I'm not staying here around him. So this is gonna complicate things a lot more, and it's gonna put a target on my back. And you know, when someone kills me, I hope everybody's fucking happy.
When no one killed her. No, she threatened to kill a lot of people and went to jail, so. Aha. Someone was asking how long between losing her truck, quote unquote, losing her truck. She has a truck whenever she needs it. She drove a truck to the police station to try to file a stalking thing on Dylan, but they were like, no, he has a stalking thing filed on you. You can't just like reverse Uno this shit, Brooke. And she was like, what? So I don't know if she actually lost the truck, but it was, what was it, July? I was trying to figure out the date. I don't remember the actual. I guess we can find out right now. This was the day of that she lost it because she bought the booby traps, dropped off the truck, went in the woods, and that was supposedly the day on June 28th. So apparently it was on June 28th. She got arrested on September 11th. So whatever the time difference is between that.
Or when I kill somebody. House.
Yeah, so it jumps because the Wi-Fi cuts. And then in the next 3 minutes, the cops are gonna pull back up on her. So she's gonna rant for a bit. Cops are gonna say you're trespassed, and then she's gonna go. Well, you'll see, and then we can move on. We can move back to August. I just felt like I left the booby trap thing on a cliffhanger, so this is the result of all that. Like, she probably shouldn't have tried to booby trap the woods.
No, he sold me that land. And the land my tiny house was on was over here. The land I bought was down here, which had, and let me explain what happened. So I had money because I was working, and I'd come back from Miami. I had a bunch of money. Remember when people were coming down the road trying to run me over? Remember when people were coming down the road trying to run me over? I hope they fucking hit me. I hope they fucking hit me this time. I hope everybody's fucking happy. The person who's never harmed anyone but two girls in a fist fight when she was...
No one except two girls in a fist fight, and my kid had her arm broken. Betty Davis, I was thanking you for being a good little angel for a year.
18, has lost everything. Happy?
You weren't 18. You're 21.
Or
22.
I know why people have always
She was over 20.
tried to destroy me like this. I've never harmed anyone like this. Do you want to hear Gordon? I'll let you listen to it. And I even confronted him today. I said, why did you do this? Why did you kick me out? You know why? Because I was looking at private colleges. I just got accepted into Greensboro College. I was and I was finally going to be able to get the fuck out of here.
The Bible college? Because she was going to agricultural business college before, supposedly.
That's why he kicked me out, because I refused to have sex with him, and he knew that I was going to finally be able to escape.
It must be the Bible college, right? Because before, she was doing college for agricultural business. It wouldn't even make sense for her looking into colleges here. This must be the Bible college.
It's all I've ever wanted to do since I was 16, and they had a chance to save me. I was a juvenile, and they drove me back to the sex trafficker's house. All of them deserve to die.
I mean, she does have a pretty crazy story to be telling. I don't know what you call it. The people of the church, the people who go to church, be like, my life was a fucking mess until I found the Lord, and now I'm here, and you can turn your life around too. You know what I mean? And she just go on about how much of a mess she was. She loves talking about herself.
Hello? Hey, I'm here.
Hey, what happened earlier?
The sheriff's deputy come driving in the driveway.
Internet trolls have been calling the sheriff's department all day.
You were gonna decapitate kids, Brooke.
Because I said I was traps in the woods.
Mm-hmm.
I have it right here. So it's okay.
So he was laughing. Just like you ruined a boo traps in the woods. See, I think Randy knows that Brooke is insane.
Okay for people to stalk me. It's okay for people to drive down the road and try to hit me like they're about to. Y'all already know. I bet you it won't.
There we go. Here's the caps.
I'm not. What? My property there, so I'll lose my property there, so I'll lose everything. A way to get back here.
Hold on, I'm going to explain how this works.
Y'all are something else. You know, y'all are the ones that put me in this situation when I was 16.
Stop.
He was 60 years old almost. Y'all knew that he was a sex trafficker. Y'all knew.
Stop and
Y'all knew.
William Randolph has requested that you are trespassed from his property. You may contact him when you can retrieve your stuff to set up to retrieve your belongings.
Yeah.
This was crazy. When we were watching this live, I remember being like, whoa. This is a good time. This is a good time in the Brooke age era. Anyways.
He'll be like, oh, you can move in the house, but nobody needs to know you're here. Same shit, different day.
William.
I mean, that did happen. She was in the shed at the end of this.
Shit, different day.
William Grayson, the owner of 1105 Roberts Farm Road, has trespassed you from all property of 1105. You return to either property without notifying, you will be arrested.
I don't break the law. Y'all lock me up for shit I don't do continuously. Fuck y'all. That's your goddamn problem. Coming out here meddling and shit you have no clue over. Water, I have nothing. I have nothing. What's on my back, and it's so fucking heavy, I'm gonna have to throw half of these clothes away. You know, if he was planning, you know, he said that it was the internet trolls calling. That's what he said. Either way, that's my property, and it's actually right there. There's the driveway. Either way, I shouldn't have to be dealing with stalkers. And I had to deal with it the other day. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Get on here and cry? Fuck that. Y'all ain't learned shit about me. I'll fight the whole goddamn world, honey.
Oh, no, I know you will.
Proud.
I think I did too. Me and Brooke both made a lot of money this day. Anyways, that's all I wanted to show you guys. That's what happened with the booby traps. I don't even know how we got into the booby trap thing. Someone said something about the booby traps, and I was like, yeah, I should probably show you guys that too. I really need to make this into some kind of 3-minute short with all like the highlights, the best parts to break it down. I don't know. I feel like I have a lot more energy now too. This whole only doing one stream a day, I think it's helping my brain. I'm sleeping like a normal amount. Everything's like going back to normal. Anyways, let's go back to August. I'll put the thing up too, so we don't forget where we are.
I want to show y'all my outfit. The lady in the gas station said, "Ooh, I like your outfit." She said, "I wish I had abs like that." She said, "What do you think about these patches?" And I said, "What do you mean a patch?" And she said, "Well, there's this patch that you put." I thought she was talking about like the silk wrap that goes around your waist and you're like supposed to sweat or something. And I was like, "I don't know about that." I said, "Are you talking about like saran wrap?" And she's like, "No, it's a patch that goes over your belly button." Does anybody know what this lady's talking about? She says that it's supposed to help you lose weight. I said, was it like a detox thing or is it like a supplement? Like, I don't get it. I don't know what she could be talking about unless it's maybe like Thrive and it goes on your side. I need one, blessed mama. I do need one. You are so right. You know, I've thought about that so much. I do have an outlet for it, but I do not have one. I think they're in Walmart. They're like 25, 30 bucks, but I could be wrong. I think they have ones that are that run off a battery, don't they? I could probably get one on Amazon one day that ran on a battery so that I'm not wasting my power from my actual battery. I'm gonna go ahead since we're here and wash the pillows and all that. Once again, remember to be respectful in the chat to me and all of the followers.
That's right.
If you're not, you will be blocked. Unfortunately, not for good because YouTube doesn't play that game.
It does. Brooke is still a young streamer here. A young streamer. She's only been doing it for...
I wish it blocked for good,
Actually,
but it does.
somebody said she was streaming all of 2023 and just it deleted the videos or something. So I keep like thinking she's only been streaming for, I don't know, like 2 or 3 months at this point. But maybe it was like a year and 3 months, which really makes me wonder why the fuck she doesn't know what she's doing. Maybe she was streaming on like Instagram or Facebook in 2023.
And it's really hard to find one. That's what that lady said.
Because it wouldn't make sense. The first stream that she did on this channel, at least, the one that's like the oldest one, she's like, I don't know how to read the comments. I don't know what to do with the comments. I don't know this. I don't know that. So it seemed like did she just pretend like she was brand new to YouTube streaming? I think she mentioned Instagram. I think she mentioned it.
She said, I wish I had an angel like yours. I said, I'm working on it. Thank you. She's so sweet. She's always in there, though. She works her ass
The 2023 stuff is on YouTube?
off. Every time I go in that sheets, it don't matter what time of the day, that lady is in there busting her ass. Different generation, I guess. I don't know. I take that back, though, because the Planet Fitness that's a few miles down the road, I went in there, and it's always, like, it's younger people that work in this one, but they work hard. There's one lady, she's always cleaning. I'm pulling this because it came off my bed and came untied. I take it off to wash it, and so, let's see if I can see this. I take it off to wash it sometimes, and it's like, sometimes it comes undone. This mattress topper is being a pain in my ass, too. We need to readjust this another day. So, we're just gonna low-key get this shit done.
But I am still alive. Ooh. Behave, Clay. I don't feel like blocking people, but I will. But I will.
They have some of the cleanest women's bathrooms that I think I've ever seen in a Planet Fitness. It always smells like cleaner in there. It's never dirty. You can lay stuff on the ground. One of my favorite things is that I can actually lay my bag on the ground because I can entrust that it's not filthy. I've got clothes under this seat, but this is a sketchy ass laundromat. For the bathroom, looks like somebody exploded in there. Do y'all remember that? Bro, there was literal piles of you know what in the floor in this laundromat that we're going into. Crazy. Towel, dress, my outfit that I had on yesterday. Yep. Okay. Where's my bag? Strangled. I'm having to do this a little weird. Alright, this is it.
Please apologizing. He seems alright. He seems okay.
Usually I put them in the bag every day, but I've been so busy. Like last night, I got undressed and just shoved them in the floor when I put my nightgown on. I was just like, screw it. But we've kind of been staying on top of it, so it's not like they're dirty, and I've been in the AC too. Back in the summer though, God, I was
It's a learning channel all about facts.
about to die, y'all. My AC was broke. It was like 115 degrees. Heat index. Yes.
Yeah, she broke her kid's arm. Like, that's why she doesn't have custody of one of them. And if she didn't break her kid's arm, she just had her kid with a broken arm for 2 weeks before she dropped her kid off at the babysitter with a broken arm. The babysitter was like, what the fuck? So the babysitter took the kid to the hospital, and they're like, this arm's been broken for 2 weeks. So either Brooke broke the arm, or she just didn't notice her kid's arm is broken for 2 weeks. So like, it's not just threats. It's like she's actually a child abuser as well. And she stabbed 2 women, like broke into their house, stabbed them, and knocked their teeth out with brass knuckles. So she's like just a bad person. Yeah, she's in jail right now. And in 13 days, well, I get to see how car goes. I don't know why she's reading, I guess, and like going 4 frames per second.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make y'all sick. I actually have butterflies come up to me all the time. They say that it's angel kisses or something, or that it means that you're loved from heaven above. If you can just pick up butterflies like that, that's cool. This is sweet. It's hot. All right, I'm gonna.
All right, we're skipping ahead here.
Don't you dare. Y'all. I don't feel good. I'm not in the fucking mood.
Okay, so this is I love the middle of the night streams. They're short, they're sweet. She's usually fucking insane. This is a 10-minute stream. Hopefully her connection isn't terrible. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's the dark anyways, so the 4 frames per second won't bother me.
I'd really hate to have to mace somebody tonight. People are
yeah,
so fucking weird. I'm glad that I gave that guy my number because I can call him if I need him. This is ridiculous. First of all, some creeper and pulled up right as the manager was leaving Planet Fitness, and I was like, that's kind of weird. Everybody knows they close at a certain time. Then I'm getting ready for bed, and I see that this van is parked facing towards me, like watching me. And I'm putting my window cover. I'm about to show y'all the parking lot in a minute. I'm waiting to see if this creep was trying to park right next to me. Thank God it's still daylight out there.
If you just go to my shorts, you can get a lay of the land. My edited videos too. I have 2 edited videos of Brooke. The one about the day of the arrest, and then like the Planet Fitness incident that she got laughed with. Like they were like, we'll just dismiss that. But if you just want like quick short things, like I have some shorts on the channel.
Never mind, I can't even show y'all cause. So he sat here, like, was parked, like watching me, and there's no other cars in the parking lot. None, right? And then he pulls up right next to me, right in front of me, like he was gonna back in. They told me if I had any problems to just call the law. So that's what I'm gonna do. Even if I just get a little tingling, I'll
Oh, we're calling the cops again?
call the law. It's better than getting killed, right? It's so weird how it's the same type of shit always, though. It's the same patterns. I feel like crap. My stomach hurts. People are so weird. Maybe it's just people trying to, like, find somewhere to do drugs or something. I don't know. It was weird. It sat there until, like I said, the manager or whatever left. Okay, this is creepy now. It, like, pulled around to my car, this van. It was a red van, like an, and, like, this is what I'm saying. When there's no other cars in the parking lot, there are no coincidences in life.
You need to stop moving around. You need to stop moving around, Brooke. The connection isn't good enough.
You know, I've never had problems.
It's not my thing for reason. Like, the time's moving at the bottom. Brooke's fucking shit connection. Oh, no. I didn't think about audio being fucked up.
Over here, anything. I have had some, or actually I take that back. I've had one or two weird men pull up beside me and they're so creepy. Is this the same motherfucker? Chrysler fucking, right there, you see it? What are they doing? Look at these fucking creepy people. Did y'all see that? It's two fucking guys.
No, I don't even know what we're looking at here. What is this? What is this?
Y'all. Fuck no. What the fuck? I'm getting my fucking shit out. Hold on 1 second. Shit. Where'd I put it? Like, why? Look. I don't know. Maybe they're fucking lost. Like, no. I don't. Fucking creepy. You better find somewhere else to park. Like, several times. They're up to something. They must have been back there either drugs or something, y'all, because they done been by here. First of all, they crept in the fucking parking lot for 30 minutes, like I said, after the manager walked out the door. It ain't even been 30 minutes. They were sitting over there for about 20, and then they rode through and stopped right in front of my truck. Like, why are you in front of my truck? First of all, you literally are blocking me in, and you can see that my vehicle's on. And I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ. So they go around the building, and then they come back, circling me again, and it's just, and then she stops right in front of my vehicle. You saw it. Like, what the fuck? I want to go to bed. Can fucking people stop, like, being fucking crazy? Fucking weird.
Driving around a parking lot. What its intended uses. Like, it's crazy. Can people stop being crazy? I want to sleep at, like, I don't know, 6 p.m.? Or is it 6 a.m.? I don't know what time of day it is, but it's fucking daylight out still.
I usually don't have no problems. That's weird. But, you know.
You usually don't have any problems? We've seen like 50 problems.
It is that time of year. It's warm outside and it's damn dark till 10 o'clock. Fucking people just be running the streets. Like, it's time to take your ass to bed. Take your ass to bed. Don't nothing good happen after dark. I mean, you just asking for damn trouble. Why are you out in the streets? It's 8 o'clock.
Okay, thanks for clarifying what time it was. It's 8 p.m. Why are you out on the streets? All right, everyone should be home at 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is fucking early.
I'm gonna at your youngins.
Jesus.
And here I am, just wanting a peaceful, normal, quiet Sunday night in my little home. Let's get my makeup off. Bruh. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I got up at like 4 o'clock, put my medicine in my mouth, and fell back asleep for like 30 minutes. Got up, didn't.
No, everyone's supposed to go inside at 8 p.m. Now the streets are Brooke's from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. She wakes up at 3 a.m.
Couple hours of work, went to the gym, was in there for 2.5 hours, probably 3 altogether because I took a shower and tanned. I went back later and tanned. I was just eating some pineapple and it's giving me heartburn this late. I should have ate it before now. However, it did stay cold throughout the day somehow. It wasn't that hot. It was in the 80s today, and then it rained and cooled it off to the 70s. I'm actually going to cut my car off. I need to get gas tomorrow. I'm about to be back on E. Go figure.
So
I did laundry, finished that up. I was talking to this lady in the gym, and she was telling me her and her husband's been married 17 years. She said they met and they got married in 5 months. Ain't that crazy? That's usually when it lasts, though. Like those freaking weird ass run to the courthouse elopes. I mean, I don't know. I've never eloped, but in my experience, when you know, you know. That's what they say. And a lot of people that I know that have been married for decades was like that. They met and then they were like get married a few weeks to months later, if like less than a year. There's people out here having 20-year engagements now. No, but for real, she said that they met, got married 5 months after they met. She said she woke up one morning and was like, hey, do you want to go get married? And he said, yeah.
From being stalked, got woken up by being stalked, supposedly, to just thinking about marriage. You know, maybe one day Brooke will get married or something. What the fuck?
And they literally got married like the next day or something, or that week. She said they brought, I think she said like her sister or his sister and like some immediate family. And they did like a little courthouse. They literally eloped. Like they went down to the courthouse and got a marriage certificate type of thing. But they have children, so that's sweet. And they've been together since. Y'all be having the most random conversations in Planet Fitness. I walk in there the other day and there is a lady about to die on the treadmill. Well, not really. I'm exaggerating. But in my mind, I like to think that I helped her because she's like, what do I do? Which button do I hit? And I was like, hold on, let me scan in and I'm coming around because they have like this divider wall and I'm trying to shout directions to her over the music. And the music was so loud. And I'm like, right hand, middle of the machine. There's 1,000 button on these treadmills. And I'm trying to scream directions at this lady. And, you know, she's a little older and she's up there trying to get it in. And I'm like, hold on, I'm coming around. I was like, yeah, this one controls the speed, but this one controls the incline, and you don't want to mess with that. You're not trying to die out here. Please don't. I am forewarning you. I guess I'm going to wake up and do it all over. I definitely am going to check out some job places tomorrow. Yeah, I did. We'll see how long that shit lasts. I need to get a P.O. box so I can get my check sent here. But, you know, when you got bills, it's kind of hard to do anything. It's just one thing after another. I woke up, they freaking took my gym membership, thank God. Because I need to be able to wash my ass. And my YouTube be freaking taking like, what, $20 now? When did all these companies get so expensive? Even Netflix, like I cut mine off when I moved in my truck.
Shouldn't just marry just someone I've known for 3 days? That'd be crazy.
Because it's like I'm not paying for
Why not? I'm joking.
Already pay for YouTube, so it's like that's
Is this how it ends?
I mean, honestly, I might get 1 hour a night.
Almost.
I can actually lay down and actually watch something. So it's not like I'm out here in movies, but I'm going to bed. God pray for me
don't let me have to mace or damn tase somebody tonight. Jeez, I just want a peaceful night of rest. I hope y'all have sweet dreams. Pray for me, because God knows I need it, and we'll talk tomorrow. Bother y'all. False alarm, false alarm. I don't know what was going on. Maybe they were looking for parking. I don't know. But I don't care if you park here. Just don't park right freaking beside me with all of this free space. Like, I wish I could show you guys, but anyways, we'll talk tomorrow. Bye, guys. I was on multiple dance teams. I always did.
All right, here's what I was talking about in the storage set. So this is like a 2-hour stream. Nothing looks really interesting except this part where she's going through this box of memories, which I think will give insight into her life. Because it kind of contradicts a few things. Like she says, like she makes it sound like her life was so crazy and bad. But the pictures that I saw just skimming through this, it seemed like her life wasn't how she portrays it online.
And they're so stinking cute.
Oh, I don't know where she
I
gets
miss
this box at. Just looking at sneakers here.
I don't YouTube jobs. No. It seems like it. God. There's only so much you can do, you know? Maybe this is God. Maybe God wants me to lose my truck. It seems like it. Like, I know I've done everything I need to do. If I have to fill out any more job applications, I'm gonna fucking jump off the bridge. You can only do so many, you know? This was my mom. These are some of the few pictures that I have of my mother. That was her working at LabCorp back in the day.
Yes, that's a good... Thank you, Skunk. That is a good way to know. I made the August 2004 thing less move-aroundy. Does that make sense? It used to move around a lot more, so people could see, like, this is from August, but sometimes that's distracting and can, like, be bad. But the countdown timer, that goes every second. So, like, if the top thing is frozen and the timer in the bottom is still ticking away there, that's Brooke shit. But if the timer's frozen, then that's me being frozen, and I go, hold me now.
She's so pretty. Now y'all see why I like my big hair.
Oh, this is a picture of Brooke or her mom?
I look more like her when it's styled
Not her mom, I guess.
like that. I miss her so much. And my little tomboy ass. Mom, what
That's Brooke?
the fuck? You know what the fuck? Lice.
Lice, okay.
Lice is what the fuck. They had to chop your hair off back then because everybody had lice back in the day, baby. Everybody. We all had lice. This is my picture before I had to cut my hair off. And
Jesus Christ.
then my grandmother used to give this girl a ride to school with me. And my mom would drop me off at my grandmother's, or either I would stay over the weekend at my grandma's, and then Monday she would take us kids to school. And there was this girl, I think her name was Tessa. Her mother was sick.
I've never had lice either.
And dying of cancer. And her father was barely making ends meet. And they lived in subsidized housing with my grandmother, like this apartment complex. And her mother would ultimately die, but my grandmother used to give Tessa a ride to school with me, and she was my friend. And I got lice. Because my grandmother would give everybody rides to school in her car. I got lice. But it's okay. It is okay. I feel so bad
Back when her name was Heather.
for that girl. Like, I remember that as a kid. That was my grandma. Huh. This is my grandma Millie that passed away. And me
Who's she blurring out?
and her back in early
Blurring out. Who's she covering up?
2000s, early 2000s, peep the style. Me and some of my brothers went.
Maybe it was Elvis.
Thank you. Me and some of my brothers went for either her birthday or one of our birthdays. I don't remember.
Brooke is a lice. Kelly!
I remember
That's my
being
baby.
sober and my whole family accusing me of getting on drugs. And I was sober back then.
It's one of the things that actually
So she's just acting crazy. And they're like, Brooke, are you on drugs? And she's like, no, I'm just fucking insane.
led to me falling into drug use, is getting accused for so many years of something that I wasn't doing. It finally got to the point where I was like, well, fuck it. Everybody thinks I'm on drugs. I might as well do drugs. And this is why I say, don't accuse your children of doing shit like this. You need to be able to talk to your children, sit down, have real conversations. Berating them, beating them, and then accusing them of things that they're not doing could ultimately lead to them doing the things that you're accusing them of.
Wonder why they thought that, though.
My mom was so
Bombastic
pretty. Look at
savage.
my little tomboy ass. I literally still didn't have hair. How many years after? That was like 10 years later, I still don't have hair. You know why? Because it was in a bowl cut. Because I said, there I am. Right there. I said, Mom, I want my hair like Nick from Backstreet Boys. And she said, are you for real?
Why would she want her hair like Nick from the Backstreet Boys?
At this point, I'd grown my hair out from where I had lice. And she said, are you sure? And I was like, yep. It was one of the few things my parents ever let me do was like style and dress myself. That's when I was
What? She said she wasn't allowed to do that before. She was complaining about it.
in prison.
Not that it really matters, but like, why are you lying?
In maximum security, I did 5 years.
5 years. So it goes from 3 months to 5 years. I don't know, man. She needs to write an autobiography that's been proofread or some shit. And then we gotta write one. Be like, the actual truth of Brooke.
I'm looking for paperwork. Regular conditions of probation. Hold on, who was on probation?
It was you.
Me.
Who the fuck else would it be?
Me. Always.
What the fuck?
Yep, this is what I'm looking for. I've not seen this. God, it smells like cigarettes. I have not seen this since 2016. Good thing I took notes. God, even in my drug-induced state, at least I took notes.
Where are the notes? Don't tell them you're doing drugs. Remember to buy clean piss in the morning. Don't get caught defrauding the drug test this time.
And I think I already have the paperwork to file a civil case. I do. Complaint for a civil case against the United States District Court. Against the District Court. And actually, I would probably need it against Superior Court, but I don't know. I was trying to sue the Sheriff's Department.
Oh my.
I was trying to sue the city.
How did that work out?
When they wrongfully incarcerated me of crimes, I tried to sue them. And I couldn't find a lawyer that would help me or defend me or anyone that would listen to me. So, at least I have the paperwork.
Not even Bruce Lee?
If I ever need to. Oh, I got accepted in.
This is Brooks, United States of whatever. Betty Davis, thank you for gifting 5 memberships.
To Greensboro College, which is a private college last year, or
Welcome, good little angels.
year before last, because I was gonna take out student loans and go to college and do that whole big thing, you know. And I ultimately would end up moving to Florida to get away from my abuser. And I looked into Florida State at Jacksonville. They wanted 60 grand. I said it's not happening. I'm looking for this one picture and I'm done.
I guess she's gonna put a new picture in the dash. I don't know. Because the picture she has in the dash now, I don't remember it. And I think she swaps it for like a pic of her mom. Is my guess as to what's happening here. I don't know what's actually happening.
This guy is getting on my fucking nerves, staring at me like, bro, I can feel your eyes on the back of my head.
Sounds like he's fucking blowing leaves around or mowing the lawn or something.
And I've actually kind of had this haircut for my whole life.
She looked like Reba there. She looked really weird.
I've actually kind of had this haircut.
Look at that. It doesn't even look like... She almost looks normal there. Her teeth look normal. Is that Brooke? Is that even Brooke?
For my whole life. There's the girl that stole my car and crashed it through a condo.
Ooh, okay. I didn't know that happened. She stole your car and crashed it through a condo. I mean, like, you crash your cars everywhere. You crash it on the highway. You crash them through McDonald's. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Whose condo did she crash it through?
She doesn't look like she'd ever steal a car and crash it through a condo, does she? There we go. That's what I was looking for. So that was my...
Why would you show the internet this? You crazy wackadoodle.
Mom. I miss her so much. And that's what I was looking for. I wanted that. It's sad when your obituary picture is one of the few pictures you have of your dead mother. Because your stepfather was such a piece of shit that he just threw everything away. He just threw it all away. My mother was an avid photographer. She loved to take pictures of me and my siblings, and like, she would wake us up on a Sunday and say, go get out in the yard, and we'd be out there mad as hell taking pictures.
What the fuck? That's kind of weird.
But like, it was what she liked to do, and my mother...
Maybe that's where like her like Brooke's social media bug comes from. Get up. We're gonna go and take pictures. If her timeline was moved a little further, like let's say her mom grew up in the age of social media, I wonder if she would have been waking Brooke up early Sunday to do like family vlogs or something for fucking YouTube.
This is from the 80s. This is the house that my parents brought me home to. It was a trailer. Yeah. I have very few pictures of my mother, and that was actually my mama Quakenbush's house that she had on a piece of land that she let my mother essentially raise me and some of my siblings in. I really wish that I had all of the photos from my childhood. This is one of the few ones that I have. Like, I played so many sports. I played softball, soccer. I was a majorette. I was on multiple dance teams. I always did talent shows. All of those were recorded, you know, and
Like this, that costs money. Like that's a soccer league team. That's not like in school or whatever. Like you get gym class in school is free, but everything else, like that shit costs money, bro. I remember because I used to have to play fucking soccer, and since my parents were divorced, my mom, I didn't even want to play soccer, but my fucking dad was making me, and he wanted like my mom to pay for half of it, and she's like, I'm fucking poor, like, and you don't even want to play. I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to play it. So they were always harassing my mom, being like, you owe us money for the sports. So like, I don't know, dude. It doesn't sound like she was living that terrible of a life.
And this is literally the only picture I have of me of when I was growing up, like other than, you know, regular pictures. I'm talking about my sporting pictures. Look at my badass attitude, y'all. Look at my mean mug. Mean mug. All right. All right, I was looking for those court documents. Let's get out of here. Oh, I'm hungry. You know what? I look better now than I looked back then. I was stripping in Miami. That's Ocean Drive. I was probably partying all night. Hell, I probably hadn't even been to sleep. I was probably drunk. I don't remember. But my body looks better now, and my face, than it did back then. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize I had such dark black hair, but I did. I don't know what the hell I had on, but like I said, there's no telling. All right. So, just to be clear, what's in that case file that I just got? Probably gonna take me a couple months to talk about it. I'm already tearing up. I can't even say it. It's gonna take me a couple months. That's all I can say.
That's Brooke's George Washington. With their George Washington girls.
One of the reasons that I talk about these things is because I don't think that I even understood, even though I'd been to prison and I'd been locked up before and I had been in and out of jail and all of that, I don't think that I understood that the cops actually have the right to destroy your life. They can accuse you of anything that they want and you will go to jail, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. Can y'all stop arguing, please? Yvette, please stop asking for money, because that's not what I'm doing. And
Y'all, you need to stop arguing and just pay attention to my sob story, okay? Stop arguing with each other.
And 80% of people are broke. Nobody has any money. If I was gonna get that truck payment up, it would have happened 2 weeks ago when I actually asked for money.
I mean, Adam Sandler was Benjamin Franklin.
I know that I'm fucked, so I can't do nothing about it. There is nowhere for me to dance. Where I'm at, there's not even any strip clubs. I'm literally 2 states away from any strip clubs. And hell, every time I go to one of them, it's nothing but a brothel. But anyways, one of the reasons that I continue to talk about these things is because when I was wrongfully convicted of crimes in 2016, there was no way to protect myself whatsoever.
Look at that face. Alright, I'm just letting it run a bit, and then I'm gonna skip. I just wanted to see, like, the fucking, the pictures or whatever, but I don't know what she's so upset about here. Her chat must be really pissing her off. Fuck.
Literally. You see how sad the world is? I'm sitting here telling you that you can be tried and convicted of crimes that you did not commit. And there are literal idiots in the comments not being able to have a real conversation. I mean, this is the world that we live in, you guys. And if something doesn't happen in November, this is the world that we're going to be stuck with. That people are literally getting dumber. And we're going to have a country continued to being ran by a bunch of fucking idiots that don't care about us. They don't give a shit about us. They got money. They don't give a shit about us. If you think for a minute that the Biden administration or anyone in his administration or Kamala gives a shit about you, you're crazy. You are floating up the denial river, baby. They have proven time and time again that they don't give a fuck about the American people. I just found my fucking Oakleys.
Hey, we got the original fucking outfit back. That's good.
How many days have those been missing? I'll tell you. A whole week.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like, how can I describe this? You know when Spider-Man loses his powers and he's not really in his suit anymore? He's just like kind of kicking it as Peter Parker. It was like that. Now she's got her Oakley's back. She's got her disguise.
So I need to throw this away, but what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to leave it here, and all of that trash that I need to throw away, I'll just put in here next time when I'm actually here to clean it out. We have bigger fish to fry today, so I'm just trying to get this done. I switched everything from this bath bag over into that fluffy one. It's kind of tiny, which kind of sucks because you can't fit like a bunch of clothes and towels in that.
All right, now we're going to skip it. The next one, what is this next one? Is this the one? Okay, this is Brooke on the phone with Alley Financial. These are always good calls. just an hour long. I can't imagine she's on the phone for the whole hour. But then the next one after that is titled Brooke is returning her truck.
Yes. For checking your account, it is running 43 days behind. Total amount is 1,301.17 cents. Are you gonna make this payment somewhere?
And we're almost done August. We're on August 19th. So I mean, that's not really almost done, but it's like we're over halfway done August.
The total should be the total should be $1,400. I owe a $700 for July and then $700 for August. And I know that we had made an agreement for me to call and pay money, but I called back last Friday and I told them that I don't have the money and that I won't be getting paid until almost October 1st. It's going to be September 26th before I get a paycheck, and if that falls on a weekend, then that could push me over until October before I can make a payment, because it takes a week for a check to clear. So I asked the girl on Friday what she would have me do, like where I need to drop the truck off at. And she just kept reiterating, well, if you can pay $500, and I don't have it. I literally don't have any money at this point.
She's literally her own worst enemy. So I didn't realize that her first payment from YouTube was September. And then not even a month after that, she was in jail for the Planet Fitness incident. So that sucks. And then she almost had everything done with all of her court cases, but she had to go catch a whole bunch of new charges and end up back in jail again. Like, Planet Fitness was about to dismiss everything. If she didn't get into the shit with Jason, Dylan, and threaten the kids at the school, she would have been home free, but now she's back in jail. Like, if she had just fucking... all she had to do was not cause shit at Planet Fitness and just live off YouTube money. She would have been cool, but no, she had to go to jail. Like, she's crazy.
So I won't have any money until YouTube sends me a check. So I just need to know how to proceed from here, because this is leaving me in a state of stress and I can't even function. I need to get this taken care of. I need to drop it off, and it's stressing me out. You know what I mean? Like, it's holding me up in my life at this point.
I totally understand your situation right now, and I can hear your frustration. Allow me to better assist you and see what would be like the best option I can offer on your account. With regards to the arrangement that you had with the last representative, as per checking, you actually had an extension on the account, and you request this one on the 7th.
Yes.
So currently, ma'am,
Yes, and so I had a deadline to pay $420 last Friday. I was unable to meet that deadline. When I called her on Friday, asking where to drop the truck off at, she said to just come up with $580 before the end of this week. And it's like, I don't have it. Once again, let me reiterate, it's going to be around October 1st before I can pay any money. So I don't know what people are expecting of me. Everybody is going through it, and this is leaving me unable to proceed.
Okay. With regards to that, Ms. Heather, your intention to pay is actually
I think it was Betty Davis that gifted the memberships today.
outside the time frame that we can have, since we can only have an arrangement until the next 7 days. If that'll be your intention, just set up the expectations, and this might assess of another late charge, and this might hurt your credit report for being 2 months behind. And the worst case scenario, this might be in a possible review for possession, since that will be around 3 months behind.
But I need to drop it off somewhere. So where would you have me do that? Should I return it to the dealership where I bought it? Do I return it to one of you guys' lots? Like, where do I return it? That is why I'm calling, because I can't, I obviously, if I didn't pay the money on last Friday when it was due, and I've had this account open for how many years? Over 3 years I've had this truck. I've never had these issues until this past month. So
Obviously, I'm not going to be able to come up with the money till September. What I can't do is have it repossessed on me with no notice. So I would rather drop the vehicle off, have it cleaned out for you guys, and be done with the situation. So if you can give me some information as to where I can do that, that would be lovely so that we can get this done and I don't have any surprises.
So this is what she used to do to get money. Like, this is August 19th. I didn't know that you were doing this all the way back then. Because then people would donate a bunch of money because they'd be like, no, you can't lose your truck. Oh, but then she would never fucking pay it. She'd never pay it. So I don't know where the money was going, but it wasn't to the truck.
Okay. If you wanted to voluntarily surrender the vehicle, ma'am, we need to have the following information on your account about the vehicle. And just to set up the expectation, ma'am, this
August. Okay, let's do this. So from August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It took 10 months. 10 months from here did she actually, quote unquote, lose the truck. So she went 10 months grifting this shit.
voluntary surrender will show on your account.
I understand, but I can't do anything about that. I don't have a mom and daddy to ask for money. I've been looking for a job for over a year. I've spent over 40 grand looking for a job. I can't. Yes.
Yeah, that's why. That was like, there's no way she lost the truck the last time. But she was riding around on that bike a lot. I was like, oh, maybe.
Where do I need to surrender it? Where can I surrender it?
There will be another. There will be another representative or another department will handle your account, and it will be under the repossession team. So I just need to know, ma'am, you have the vehicle, right?
Yes, I am the primary. I'm so sorry I sound aggravated, but I've been trying for over a year to get my abuser, who at one point had a restraining order against him, off of my vehicle. I co-signed on this vehicle for him because I had no proof of income, and it was a
That would make it his vehicle.
bad decision. I will never do it again. I have not talked to him in a year. I have a no contact order with him. I do not speak to him. I have not seen him.
No contact order. You're at his place all the fucking time. The shed is right. The shed. The storage unit's by his place. Like she's by the place right now.
Yes, his name is on the vehicle. Do you want me to just drop it off at his house? Because I would love to.
Sure. Ma'am, since you have, as per checking here, the co-buyer on the account, we need also the consent of Mr. William Roberts.
I am the primary lien holder on the vehicle, sir. I'm sorry that maybe something says different, but I am the primary lien holder on the vehicle.
Good.
He doesn't even have insurance. He's never even drove the vehicle. He has I'm the one that has full coverage insurance. He doesn't have any insurance. He's never even sat behind the wheel of the car. It's in my primary physical custody. He has not even seen the vehicle in over a year. Not
He can still own the vehicle though, just like you drive it.
once.
Right. What I'm trying to say here, ma'am, is...
And then I will need
Don't interrupt him. I need to hear what this guy says. I want to know what the file says.
y'all to get in contact with him because I'm not allowed to get in contact with him.
What?
So you will have to...
We're actually trying to get a hold of him as well. Apparently, there is no...
He doesn't like that. We're actually trying to get a hold of him as well. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, she's gonna know that I'm trying to fucking give up the truck?
He don't receive the calls. We also need his consent in order for us to process this voluntary surrender request.
So first of all, when I moved... First of all, a year ago, I called you guys and I begged y'all to get me into my Ally account. Every time I set up a new account, because of the fact that his name is on this vehicle, the accounts are linked. So he goes in there and he changes everything and then I can't get back in.
He's got like a little bat signal that goes off. It's like, wow, wow, wow. Brooke, change the password again. And then he does like a fucking barrel roll over to the computer and then he goes super hacker mode and he changes everything. He goes, haha, Brooke will never get into this account. It just says his name on the account because it's his car, I'm pretty sure. And she gets freaked out and she's like, what? He changed it on me again.
So I haven't even had access to my account in over a year, and every time I call and get it fixed, it's the same thing. Because his name is on the vehicle. I have no way to get in touch with him. I don't even know if the man is alive, to be honest.
Was he changing the password if he's not alive? He's changing the password from the grave.
And I can't get in touch with him, so I don't know. This is exactly why I couldn't refinance year before last when I was making, you know, $100,000 a year and had proof of income working construction. This is just the same runaround. Where do I drop the vehicle off at?
There is a process for it, ma'am. Like I said.
Well,
there's a process. I wonder what this guy's thinking right now. It's probably like, she doesn't get it. She doesn't get, she's trying to run this show.
You just said that you can't get in contact with him. He's not answering your phone calls. I, by law, cannot get in contact with him. So I don't know, you know.
I totally understand what you're trying to say. The one's gonna get in contact with him, and if ever he will answer the call, we will inform him about your decision with regards to the vehicle, because we cannot process this one as long as he don't have any consent for it, because both of your name is on the account. So we'll try our best to get in contact with him.
So what you're saying is I just have to, so they'll just send somebody to repossess my truck and I won't even know when it's going to happen. That's what you're saying? You're not giving me the option to do this in a timely, respectable manner. I'm asking you where I can drop the truck off.
Jessica, friend Roger Rabbit, thank you for getting 5 memberships.
And you're telling me that I can't, there's nowhere for me to take it, so they're just going to come and take it in the middle of the night. Or whenever. I mean, it could be any time of day.
Well, Ms. Heather, you're calling in a collection department, so what I'm trying to do here is to give you the right information. Like I said, this is the process we need to make for it to be tagged as a repossession.
I'm calling the collection department because that's the only phone number online for you to call. This is the only number to call.
I can provide you, Ms. Heather,
I don't need you to fucking provide me with anything. Goddamn idiots. I'm asking where to fucking drop it off. No, they just want to come be sneaky and take all my shit with it in the middle of the fucking night. So sick of these motherfuckers. Like, how do you not know? And first of all, there's only one fucking phone number to call.
Well, she's doing that thing that makes my ears ring.
1,600 jobs just went to 300 real quick when they sent Alley Financial fucking overseas to India. He don't even fucking have a clue what he's talking about. Like, seriously, where do you want me to drop it off? Like, just fucking tell me. First of all, this is a lesson in why you never co-sign for somebody. This idiot doesn't even realize that I'm the primary lien holder. That tells you.
Then he would co-sign for you, not vice versa.
Right there. He doesn't need to be doing his job. He's like, well, his name is still on it. Okay, well, I understand that. But it is not my responsibility to get in touch with him. It's yours. And if I ask you where to drop the damn thing off at, just tell me where. I'm trying to do things the right way. And it's like society makes it fucking impossible to do anything good or right. Pisses me off. Beyond stresses me out. Like, I guess I'm just gonna dump it on his fucking property. Like, I don't know what to do. My property. Like, what am I supposed to do? What do you do when they won't even tell you where to drop it off? They want to come steal it in the dead of fucking night.
I don't know many homeless people who own property, or at least like pretend that they own property, which is even crazier. Like, that's bad for the grift. I don't even know why she says this shit.
These fucking companies are so fucking scammy. I wish I could just build me a car from the ground fucking up. $1,400 now? here's what they did. I've done explain this 1,000 times. I'm so sick of repeating myself. Here's what they did. So I owed $700, which is not that much for this vehicle. Actually 3.6%, which is fairly low. I have friends buying Kias.
She's gonna tell us about how fucking great of a financial decision this was, despite not being able to pay it now and pretending to be about to lose it. Look, it's a double SpongeBob face. I gotta grab some food, so I'll be right back. But I'm gonna let this cook here.
Paying $1,000 payments. So before you start running your mouth, just let me say that I probably know around 100 to 200 people in the past 5 years that have purchased vehicles since COVID. So for the past 4 years, every single one of those people paid more than 8% finance rate on their vehicle. I paid 3.5 on this, okay? Also, they wanted more. They ended up knocking down $10,000 off of asking price, so it went from like $48,000 or $58,000. I've got the paper somewhere. I can't remember if it was 48 or 58. I'm pretty sure it was 58, but I could be wrong. It might have been 48, and then the gap insurance, the extended warranty, taxed on more money. That's a few extra thousand right there. But after signing, I got it out the door for 39, and they were wanting 48 or 58, plus the gap insurance and extended warranty would have pushed it over 60 grand, and I got it out the door for 39. Including an extended warranty, a warranty, gap insurance, free oil changes. Listen, I know how to buy a car. Maybe they need to hire me to go with you to the dealership so you don't get fucking scammed. How about that? That needs to be a whole profession, seriously. I bought so many cars that I just know how to play that. I'm good at playing their game, baby. I'm good at playing their game. I will walk away real quick and they will call you back. Oh, we got it down, we got it down. So they initially wanted like $1,200 a month, then $1,000, then $900, then $800, and finally like $700. And I was like, fuck it. It's a good truck. It doesn't have any miles on it. It's a good truck. And I needed it for work because I was in construction. So it's $700 a month, and then my insurance is like $130. I pay full coverage. I just got that down from when I first got insurance, I was paying like $258, $260 a month. And I've been so good on the road that I had points come off from 2014 when I got my last speeding ticket. And so my insurance went to $133, and I just paid that. So that sucks to like renew a policy. I just renewed. And now I'm not even gonna have a truck. Like I'm gonna have insurance on a vehicle that doesn't even exist anymore. So what they did was I was late I didn't pay July, and then I haven't paid August. And I've been working. There's just no money because my income is based off of everybody else's income, and 80% of those people are broke. They're broke. They come in, I wait tables, they don't even fucking tip me. A group of 15 people. This is commonplace for waitresses nowadays. So when you do go and eat, please tip your waitress. But, you know, I've been working, I've been looking for other work, and things don't happen like that. You know what I mean? This is life where fucking gas, it takes me 3 tanks of gas a week to survive. That's $300 a week. That's where my money's gone. What am I saying? That's where my money's gone. But I talk about this on a daily basis, like how much gas I go through, how expensive it is to live out of your car. It's 10 times more expensive to live out of your car if you don't know people in the area. Now, if you're going to do this and you're going to do it in your hometown, you might be able to save some money, but it's not in a truck or a van or a Sprinter. You're not. All of your money is going to go in your gas tank, baby. You're going to be spending $50 to $100 a day on gas if you have a van, a Sprinter, or anything like that. You can't stay parked for longer than an hour before the cops get called on you. So what they did was, since I was late on July and August, they said, well, we'll make you a deal. We'll push these 2 payments, July and August, to the back of your loan. Well, that's not really doing me a favor if you know anything. That's actually adding 2 payments to my 6 year. First of all, I signed for 6 years. Stupid. Anyways, we'll talk about it later. But that pushes those 2 months to the back of the loan, so it actually makes the loan longer. So it's going to take a little bit longer, 2 months longer, to actually pay the vehicle off. So great. All right, great. That's a fucking miracle that they were going to do that for me. Great. So let me go to South Carolina and see if I can try to strip and make some money. And I went to South Carolina, and we made, what, $170 in 4 days? 2 of those days, I didn't make anything. Actually, I worked 4 shifts and didn't make a dime. And, you know, it's like that. It's like, damn, I made $100 and then $70. And I was like, okay, maybe I can make money here. And then I worked 4 other shifts and didn't make a dime. And that is dancing nowadays. That is the reality. You used to be able to walk into a titty bar and make money on the spot. No matter how ugly you were or stupid or drugged out, you could walk in and make a bag. It's not like that anymore. Unless you're a prostitute. Now, if you want to go suck dick in a strip club, go by all means, honey. Go ahead. But I'm just not about that life. I'm not about that life. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that is, yeah. Anyway, so they were going to stack these 2 months on the end of my loan, but she said that I had to make a $420 payment this past Friday. Never made it. Don't have the money. And not only that, I had my Planet Fitness membership and my phone coming up. You know what I mean? Like, I have other things. And my insurance was due that same week. So you want me to pay my insurance, pay my cell phone, pay my gym membership so I can wash my ass at Planet Fitness. Let's do the math on that. That's 420, 100. That's still $600, you know what I mean? All of that included. So I just don't have it. It's like when things come at me, it comes all in the same damn week. Like, and I can't get caught up. I just can't. And it sucks that this economy is like this, because this is why I'm in this situation. If I know that people are struggling, because my income for the past 20-something years has been based off of everybody else's income. I've worked from Sonic to Longhorn to wineries to strip clubs. Every job that I had is technically service industry, even the exotic dancing. You still got to have a certain skill level, just like waitressing. You still are making money off of tips, just like waitressing. So it's very similar. And it's crazy. I'm so screwed. Like, I'm so screwed. I don't think that... What do you do? What do you do? You know, and to know that I have $250,000 worth of assets sitting just across...
So she was like, this payment and the other payment, like she was 2 payments behind. They're going to get pushed to the end. And she's like, she still can't make the normal payment. They actually said that you only need to pay us $420 of the normal payment. And she still can't make that. I don't think you can afford the truck, Brooke. I don't think you can afford it. Also, she said it was a 6-year fucking thing, and she's only 3 years in, so the truck's only half paid off. Mamma mia.
Town. And I don't even have the money to do anything about that. You know, and I've learned so much from these past 17 years. I've learned more in these past 17 years than I probably will in the rest of my life. And everything that I've been through, I haven't even begun to scratch the surface, let me tell you. I'm still getting to where I'm able to control my emotions and...
I was thinking about that, actually. She should at least thank me for that. I hope that she's going to jail for a while, you know? Hopefully. Let's cross her fingers, cross her toes.
Speak. When you are not allowed to speak or have emotions your entire life, and then you get clean, whoo, honey, you are just a cannonball of hot mess express. You are a fireball of mess. And I'm just trying to make it through one day at a time, and I've done that consistently.
She can't pay her truck, so she's trying to relinquish it, but they say no, because you're not the primary holder. You got to get the primary holder's permission. And she said, I don't talk to him. But she does. She talks to him on a regular basis. And she's just being difficult and putting on this show so people will donate her money.
Consistently for 4 years, but it's crazy to look back on the past 4 years and see the economy, along with my life, get progressively fucking worse. You know, when I first got clean, I was living in $1 million house. Then I moved to Charlotte, South End, Uptown, rent still thousands of dollars, and I thought that was a downgrade. Then I went and moved back into my property that I own where my abuser lives, and I really was like, damn, this is a real downgrade. And then before you know it, I'm fucking homeless. I hope nobody else goes through this next year, but I'm already starting to see that people are already going through it. There was tons of freaking evictions listed this morning. It's really sad. There's no houses. Where are they going to go? I've got to stop worrying about other people. I really do. It just kills me, though, because I know other people are going through it, and I can tell financially, or otherwise I wouldn't be broke. But, yeah, so I was supposed to pay $520 this past Friday. Then I was supposed to pay the difference of, so it's $580 altogether that they wanted me to pay in 2 months. I don't have it. So, and that's what I told them. She said, well, I called them Friday, like you heard me tell them. And I said, well, this is what.
She doesn't. She's even. I gotta remember when she said it, but she basically admitted one time that she doesn't legally own any property because she didn't want to pay the property taxes on it. So, like she doesn't. You need to pay property tax if you want to own some property. So it was just like you pay the property tax and it's under your name, but I own it kind of thing, which is stupid, especially if this is a person that's the most evil person in the world and you don't trust them. Like, why would you set up some kind of fucking thing like that? So I don't even believe it was set up. Like, I don't know what. She just gave him money for drugs, probably.
That's what's going on. And mind you, I talk to these fuckers 3 times a week recently. I don't know. There's only so much stretching you can do, you know? And I don't know, when I first got clean, I thought that getting clean meant that my life was going to get better. I was really delusional. But that's another reason I talk about these things, because I want women to know the truth. Especially if you're in a marriage with somebody who is using drugs with you. If you're in a relationship and they're using drugs with you, it's going to be impossible to get clean. Impossible. Neither one, especially if they're not willing to get clean. That's why they say people, places, and things are the most important things you need to focus on when you get clean. And sometimes that means, just like I did, cutting everybody out of your life and starting from scratch. Because that's better than being around people who want to use and abuse you for their own sexual perversion. Once again, people that love you will not give you drugs and get you strung out on drugs intentionally, just so they can sleep with you.
She called Randy your ex one time too. Like, I don't know, if you guys break up, there's no obligation for him to like let you live on his fucking property. He already has one ex like down the street from him. Why does he want all these exes around? Fuck that. Like, you know what I mean? If it was the other way around, you know, like if it was actually Brooke's property, because like, let's think about this rationally for a second. If it was actually Brooke's property, she would be kicking Randy out because Randy's evil. It's just what she says. Why wouldn't she get the cops to kick him out? Why wouldn't she evict Randy? Make it make sense.
And here's another thing, whether or not they give you drugs or not, if we're talking about a underage anything and a person who is 58 years old, that is wrong. Drugs or not, that's wrong. It's wrong. No one is going to condition me to believe that pedophilia isn't pedophilia, because it is. You're a pedophile. And I don't care if a girl is 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to 25. Almost.
That's what should justify it, because she fucking skews ages. She skews ages for the fucking stabbing. She skews ages for Randy. So she's like, I don't even care if it's a 25-year-old. Well, like, if they're 25, that's a huge difference from 16, you fucking idiot.
60-year-old man messing with a girl that young, something's not right with him in the head. So I was going to switch over, but it seems like the Wi-Fi is working, so we'll just go ahead and start. It's like 30 minutes early, but we'll go ahead and just start the Talk It 2 because...
Oh god, Talk It 2. Alright, we're probably going to skip this. How many... I have the timer in the other room going. Whenever the timer goes off for the food, when I grab the food and come back, it's when I'll switch it over to the one where she is apparently dropping off the truck, I guess at Randy's. I don't know. It's like a 10-minute stream. I'm excited for that one.
Already have everything pulled up. Perfect.
God, oh God.
So I'm just going to start with the one that was most shocking to me today, the Haitian illegal immigrant charged with raping a pregnant woman.
Oh
now,
my
this
God.
just happened August 15th of this year.
Why don't we just skip a
is
little bit of that?
intended to address the connection between poverty, crime, and detention, and to ensure that defendants have legal counsel at their first hearing. First of all, the law already mandates your right to an attorney. And if you are too poor to afford one will be fucking provided for you. I like how the left likes to say, oh, all of these people commit crime because of they're impoverished and bullshit. Once again, just because you had a hard life does not mean that it's all right to go out here and harm people.
Right, Brooke? Why are you threatening kids and stuff then? You know? You're always saying, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody out here. Maybe the alarm did already go off. I gotta go check on the food. I don't know, go check on the food, I guess. Because I feel like I'm not using my ears.
So get this, it says and like we can trust judges. Listen to this. Under the PFA, judges will now determine whether a person should remain in jail before their trial based on whether they are considered a danger to the public, safety, or a flight risk. Who trusts judge nowadays? Do y'all not remember just 2 years ago when a man was released from jail on his own recognizance, okay? And he drove his car through a parade full of people. Y'all remember that? He was out on his own recognizance. You think he ever made it to court? So it says the judge decides who's a danger to the public. How many times have we seen them, time and time again, these judges letting people out, just giving them a slap on the wrist, sorry. They're a huge risk. It's just crazy. So then that got me wondering, well, how much money were they making off of bond? How much money does the government make off of bond? Let me break it down for the people that don't know how bond works. So say that you and your buddy go out drinking one night. Y'all decide to drive home drunk. Cop gets behind you. He pulls you over. He does a field sobriety test on you, and he says that you're drunk. He's going to immediately place you in handcuffs. He might, if you're lucky, give your friend a sobriety test, and if he's not drunk, then he might let him drive your car home. If not, your shit's gonna get towed. First of all, they're taking your car. Hasta mañana. Then he's gonna put handcuffs on you. He's gonna put you in the back of the car. When you get to the station, if you refuse to blow on the side of the road, they will be taking your blood, or they'll try to get you to blow at the police station, give you another opportunity. If you refuse to blow, you're gonna lose your license for a year, and you're gonna have to get a breathalyzer after that. So anyways, what the courts will do when you go to jail at 3 o'clock in the morning for a DWI is they will let you sign yourself out if you're not drunk. That's one of the main ones that they let you sign yourself out. Anything other than that, you're going to go in front of a magistrate, and she is going to set your bond. Now, it'll be secured or unsecured. There's lots of different factors that come into this. How much you'll actually pay. It's usually 10 to 15%, 10 to 12%, depending on the bond, the bondsman that you have. You have to go through a third-party source if you do not have all of the money. So if your bond is $100,000 and you don't have $100,000, you're going to have to go find a bondsman. That bondsman will bond that bond for you. He'll put the money up. You'll pay him 10% of the money. So if it was $100,000, 10% is going to be, you're going to pay him 10 grand, and he'll cover the additional cost of your bond. Now, that bondsman has the right to come lock your ass up at any time. If he finds out you're doing drugs, if he finds out, listen, they have just as much right to revoke that bond and throw your ass back in jail. So when you're dealing with the bondsman, just remember that. They don't have to be nice to you. They're doing you a favor. You're the one that fucked up. So typically when you get a bondsman, you get out of jail and you have a court date to go to court.
I mean, that's a good rundown of how bond works and everything. So there you go. Because people, I've seen a lot of people asking about the bond because their bond's $500,000. So just to picture that with that number.
When you sign yourself out on your own, when you sign yourself,
It's all record, honey. Sorry, I'm just eating, and then I'm And then we'll skip ahead.
Out, you're agreeing to show up for court. When you sign yourself out on your own recognizance, you're agreeing to show up for court. A lot of people don't, especially if they're in and out of the prison system. But cash bond is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and I knew that it was. I knew that I'd spent hundreds, if not millions of dollars on bond in my lifetime. So let's talk about the commercial business of bail bond, the industry. The commercial bail industry in the United States is estimated to make between $2.4 billion and $20 million in profit each year. The industry makes money by charging clients and their families non-refundable bail payments. That's another thing. If you use a bondsman, you never get that money back. If you pay the bond, if you're found not guilty, do you get it back? I don't know. We'll have to Google that. I don't know. No, you don't.
She's never been found not guilty to know. About to lose the truck still, by the way. You think she'd be like, I don't know, trying to get a job or working or something.
Don't never get none of that money back, no matter what. You never get the money back, no matter what. Are you ever entitled to bond money back? I don't think, I mean, maybe if you were wrongfully incarcerated or something. I've never got any bond money back.
All right, so if you don't use a bonds person, let's say your bond is $1,000, you drop the $1,000, you're found not guilty, you get that $1,000 back. Let's say you don't have $1,000, so you go to a bonds person and you pay the bonds person $100, you're found not guilty, you don't get that $100 back because you didn't have the money, and the bonds person's taking a risk on you, right? So he gets that 100, and then you don't get to sit in jail because you didn't have $1,000. So that's how it works. I'm surprised she doesn't know how that works, because obviously she's never been found innocent of anything. So but that's it. That's what I learned when I was looking into it.
I don't think that's how that works, and it's saying no. So anyways, the industry makes money by charging clients and the families non-refundable bail premiums, which are typically around 10% of the total bail amount. The exact amount depends on the state and can be as low as 0 or as high as 15% in Colorado. Bail bondsmen also keep any collateral put up by the defendant or their cosigner to secure the bond. If the defendant does not appear for their court date, the agent can bring them back into custody to recover their losses. Now, I know one time I signed over my Cadillac Escalade. I had an Escalade back in like 2010, and I signed my Escalade over to my bondsman as part of my $250,000 bond for 2 counts of attempted murder. So that was part of my bond, was an asset that I had at the time. The bail industry has been criticized for profiting off poor defendants. No. How about stop committing fucking crimes? Like, it's that easy.
Yeah, Brooke. Stop committing crimes. I'm glad she should be watching these videos of herself in jail. You know? Really backfired on her, huh? Because I bet you she's not singing that in jail right now. She's not singing that same tune.
Profiting off poor defendants and for engaging in abusive and unethical practices. Consequences for your actions? Some say that the industry prioritizes profit over public safety and community safety, and that bail agents select clients based off of their potential for profit rather than for their concern for the community. Absolutely. Why am I going to bond somebody that's a flight risk that has no assets? That's not going to make me money, honey.
That's why you're sitting in jail right now, Brooke. This is a crazy take for her.
Bondsmen are not your friends, but they're definitely not part of the, like, they don't work for the court. They're not getting a check from the county. Like, oh, God. Google be out here. Let me tell you, this is a Google article, Google app, whatever. Google just be out here. The bail bond industry rakes in an estimated $2 billion per year. It says when someone finds themselves in jail, they can often gain their freedom while they await trial by posting bail. But even small bails amounting to just $500 or $1,000 can prove unaffordable for many. Absolutely. Absolutely, that's a huge industry. Well, that's an industry that Illinois just lost out on.
Yes, I just wanted to hear her talk about bails for a little bit more. So this is, she says she's returning the truck.
I'm telling you, like, for the past, like, I done spent 4 hours today banking. 4 hours banking.
How? That's like a 20-minute thing tops. I could not look at my fucking financial hell for more than 20 minutes a day. Nope, not doing that. I don't need the fucking, I don't have a heart attack. Blood pressure will kill me.
All together. Go to one bank, ask for a loan. Go to another bank, ask for a loan. See if I qualify for this. I don't. Go to see if I qualify for this. I don't.
Oh, she's trying to get loans. That's, I need a loan to pay my car loan.
Knowing good and well, you know what kills me is not one motherfucker has asked me for proof of anything. When I'm so willing to show them, hey, I've got this money on the way. I can send you screenshots of it. I can send you whatever you need. Like, I can email you the information.
It's interesting because Brooke was just like, yeah, why would I bail you out of jail if you have no assets and you're a flight risk? Why would the bank give you a loan if your only income is YouTube, which is a very unreliable source of income? They don't know if you just got lucky on a video and you'll never see this same amount of money again. It's not consistent enough. YouTube could take me out of the algorithm tomorrow and I'd have to be like, fuck, what am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I could see why the bank... First off, I can see why the bank cut all my credit cards, and I could also see why the bank would not give Brooke a fucking loan because we're making YouTube videos, and this is what we decided to do in life, which is a fucking bad decision. I wouldn't recommend anyone do this.
They don't understand. I asked the lady, I said, do you know what monetization is? And she's like, no. And I said, why do you keep asking me if you don't know what I'm talking about? What it is that they don't know how to do their job, and I get that, and so I try not to get angry, but it's frustrating because this is a financial institute whose sole responsibility is to keep up with these financial records. It's their job. It's literally their job to know how much I owe, how much I've done paid, how much I'm behind, if I ask for an extension, if I got a modification. It is absolutely their job, working for Alley Financial, to know these things, and they do not. And then they say, oh, well, this is collections. Okay, well, patch me through the other number. Then you go to the internet and you call 5 other numbers, and you finally get somebody on the phone, and they're like, the guy says, oh, well, we can see if we can get you through for a modification. What that would have done is it would have refinanced the vehicle. Through 2 payments, July and August, that I'm late, it would have on you.
Come on, burst the internet.
How do these people
Joe.
debt to income ratio? These are things that I've tried to talk to Alley Financial about, and they do not know what I'm talking about. Right.
So what I can suggest to you right now is a minimum amount.
I don't have it. I can't. Yeah, and I don't have $600 to pay that. What have I been saying for 3 weeks? Till, like I said, the 25th of September. And I keep asking where to drop the vehicle off, and nobody will tell me how to relinquish it to you guys. I'll tell you at the end what they told me, finally. Did you understand any of that?
No, because it's like on speaker being recorded by another phone, and we're listening to that through a phone on a phone. So it's, of course, I'm not gonna fucking be able to hear it.
So I just gotta wait for it to be repossessed.
If you want to go and talk to you in the meeting, then $50.
Do what?
Yes, you just pay the amount. Just let the delivery.
Pay the amount. Did you hear him? Pay the amount.
Right. So either I pay the $600 or it's going to be repossessed. I understand that, but what y'all don't understand is that I'm living in the vehicle. I live in the car.
That's not his fault that you decided to live in a vehicle. There's no button on his screen that's going to be like, oh, the customer's actually living in the vehicle, so we can't repossess it. That's just like a bad decision on your end. They're still going to want the truck or want payment for the truck.
I've been living in it for 2 years. So I have to make arrangements to get everything out of this vehicle so that y'all can repossess it. Otherwise, if y'all come wake me up in the middle of the night and I'm asleep in it, I'm probably going to go to jail. So I'm trying to do things the right way. And this is my 3rd time talking to people today on Allie through you guys. I just want to do this the right way. So if you can transfer me to somebody that can tell me how I can relinquish the vehicle and on what day, that would help me so much.
Do you understand any of this?
Like what you're trying to show us? Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, you could really break it down for us a bit better. S'il vous plaît. Hey, Tash.
Because I don't. And
Vehicle.
I didn't when he was
40 to... Oh, so when the account is 60 days past due. I gotcha.
and I'm actually 54 and I was trying to clean it out. It pisses me off because when I think about the bigger picture, about the thousands of dollars that I'm still spending looking for jobs to the jobs that I went to ask about, it pisses me off because I've been running, looking for work. And while I've been doing that, I could have just sat on my ass and paid my bills and I wouldn't have had these problems. I could have paid my truck off. I could have paid it off like twice. So, you know, it pisses me off that I've been doing what I thought that I needed to be doing, and in all actuality, they're not going to allow me to get a job anywhere. This is the truth. Let me tell you the truth. No one is going to hire me.
No one's gonna give you a loan for no reason other than to pay your truck. What did you think she said to the banks? You guys got loans? You just want to give me a loan? What do you want the loan for? Just I need to make some payments on stuff.
My record is so bad that nowhere is going to hire me. I'm wasting my time trying to look for a 9-to-5. Nowhere's going to hire me. It has been since 2009 that I have tried to find a job. I have tried to escape dancing multiple times. I tried to escape my abuser multiple times. And every time that I did that, I would try to leave and go find a job and nowhere would hire me. And so I would have to go back to either my abuser or my ex-boyfriend and allow them to mistreat me. And so I knew that it was going to be hard to get a job. I was not prepared for it to be impossible. It has been impossible. I have interviewed at everywhere from a Waffle House to a Walmart to the homeless shelter. The homeless shelter will not even let me volunteer there. Blue Cross and Blue Shield will not even let me volunteer.
I don't think she tried to volunteer.
DoorDash, Uber Eats, and Lyft will not hire me because of my criminal history. And I'm yelling because it's like people are that fucking, I mean, I get it. You're privileged. I get it.
No, we just didn't commit like a whole bunch of fucking crimes.
I get it. You're privileged. So I've spent $50,000. I mean, no, this past year, it's been about $80,000 that I've spent just
Wait, what?
living.
$80,000? That's crazy. How'd you make $80,000 without a job?
Just living. Half of that has been in gas, running to different states, different communities, and looking for jobs. If I know that I'm going to be in the Charleston area, then that's where I start filling out and put my life in danger, put other lives in danger by fucking start with to fucking survive. Ain't nobody like that when they should have kept their motherfucking hands to themselves. I told you their motherfucking hands to themselves.
Her stream's gonna crash soon, and it's gonna go to another one.
I told you I suffered from PTSD. Quit dancing and go look for.
Oh my, oh my. Quit dancing and go look for a real job, but it's not working out. I think that's what she's trying to say. It's gonna cut now.
Let's see if this works.
Why is it fucking huge? What the fuck, bro?
Is there a way to, like... I'm on my computer.
Why are you on the computer?
I'm on my computer.
But why?
We don't do this often, so I'm trying to figure out everything.
Yay.
Oop, nope. Oops. I'm just clicking on things and messing up stuff. Oh, it's different on a computer. That's why when you guys, y'all are like liking my posts, I mean, like when we go live, I can see you guys actively sending me hearts and stuff. I see now there's even a button to like show support, engage with your audience, the chat, and then there's emojis. I've never seen it on the computer. I don't think I've ever really paid attention.
It's too high.
Ooh. Aha. There's moderation activity on computers.
Fucking idiot, man. Okay. Is she going to explain what's happening with the truck? Are you still... The last stream was titled, Brooke is returning her truck. And this one is, what state and how are we getting there? You're not going to explain. Your thing was super glitchy and you left us on a cliffhanger.
I can also timestamp it. That's cool. I just left the tan in bed. I need to shower. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing my freaking mind if I'm being honest. It is 6 o'clock and I'm about to drink some caffeine because I don't know what to do. Some guy wants me to come to Ohio. I guess he's looking for a wife, but he sent me $25. So we can use that in gas to get somewhere, I guess. I mean, I don't know what to do anymore. My bank is not working with me. I've been on the phone with them for like 4 hours today. Let me tell you, and talking to somebody on the phone for 4 hours and not being able to understand them and your like head already hurting from the stress of everything is so annoying. I'm definitely going to shower and stuff before I leave town. I did get my window covers back up, but I have not made my bed yet. I have so much other stuff to be doing. So much stuff to be doing. I figured out what's wrong with my phone.
when it runs out of data, it doesn't even work on Wi-Fi. So that's another thing. I can go try to dance, but I don't even have a way to get there.
When her phone runs out of data, the Wi-Fi doesn't work? That is wrong.
So if I haven't been there before and I don't know how to get to that state, then I can't go because my phone doesn't work. I don't know. I hook on the Wi-Fi. It doesn't work on Wi-Fi. It works better off of Wi-Fi, but it really doesn't even work. I can't pull up directions. I can't watch videos. I can't send text.
You need some Wi-Fi to connect to for Wi-Fi to work.
In
I don't think she knows what Wi-Fi is.
certain situations, if I try to text you, it might go through, it might not. It's a 50-50 toss-up. It's a 50-50 toss-up. I mean, it's got to be a glitch or something around here. I don't understand. Now it's saying that it's not working at all. It's saying that the system UI isn't working. Like,
What?
there has to be something going on around here today. I've drove 30 miles.
The system UI? That doesn't sound like an Apple problem.
To fix this issue, and it's still happening. I mean, we did have that cyber attack the other day. So, I mean, if they can
What?
damn take out Elon Musk, imagine who else they can take out.
I don't know what the fuck she's talking about.
We already know we don't have the infrastructure for all the crap that we
The infant structure.
have going on.
Hold on.
So
What did you
I
call it?
can't leave town going on. Take out. We already know we don't have the infrastructure for all the crap that
The infant structure.
we have going on. So I can't leave town because I don't have a phone or Wi-Fi to even get directions. This is bullshit. I wish that it would let me. I wonder if I can go live and switch this over. There's a way to.
How are we gonna get out of this situation? I mean, she does. She doesn't lose the truck. We know that because 10 months later, she loses the truck. So, do we get to find out? Is she just gonna, like, act like nothing's ever been wrong? That's what she usually does, and it pisses me off.
Is it freezing? Wi-Fi should work. That's what. Bro, it's that phone. It's Apple. It's an Apple phone, and it's done this since I bought it. I really think that I bought a faulty damn phone. From Boost Mobile, some raggedy shit.
That's how it ends? Okay.
I'm so tired.
She got it working. How'd you get it working? Look at... Sorry. That's just it's a funny fucking video frame there.
So I have 3 devices. 3 devices. You'd think that I would be able, in a town full of hundreds of thousands of people, to find Wi-Fi. I just went live on my computer, and it kicked me off. My computer's saying that it's...
It didn't kick you off. I seen you move your hand and end the live. What is this, like, fake fucking, I don't even know what to call it, like a damsel in distress thing, like, oh my god, everything's against me. Her eyeball is weird. It's like, anyways, it's like a pear. This eyeball is shaped like a pear.
glitching.
She did this to Dave too. She's like, yeah, I pretended to be broken down to the side of the road to see if he would come help me, and he didn't. So yeah, I lied to him, but it proves my point. So I don't know why she's lying about the live stream going out. We seen her end it.
I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm stressed the fuck out to the max. Some days I wake up and I'm like, how did you not go to jail yesterday? The past fucking 3 months, it's been like that. It's like, how have I not gone to jail? How? How in the world? You know, because if it was anybody else, their ass would have been straight to fucking jail, I'm telling you. To lose life savings, and then your home, 2 homes, a vehicle, and be homeless because of someone else's negligence. I mean, just imagine. And then you can't find a job, and then you have to go back into dangerous fucking environments where you're risking getting kidnapped, raped, and murdered, followed home from work and killed by some fucking random dude at the bar. And then,
When did that happen?
yeah, please, I want to leave Earth. Absolutely. I literally just said today, I said,
Don't be saying that. You're gonna get more wellness checks called on you, and you hate those.
when can I leave Earth? Like, seriously, I'm ready to go meet my maker. I'm fucking over it. Seriously. Like, it's unfortunate that I don't have holes to fucking off myself, because I'm done. I don't understand. Y'all, like, this is why I'm getting tested for autism, because my therapist said,
I forgot. I keep forgetting that this is the autism arc. She doesn't have autism. Whoa, weewa, indeed. Whoa, weewa is me. Whoa, weewa.
that most people just accept that this is the way that the world is. And she says that I'm incapable of doing that. And I agree. But it's wrong. When shit is wrong, it's wrong. And people that are wrong should be fucking punished. When I was wrong, when I wasn't even wrong, I was punished for something I didn't even do. If it was me, my ass would be thrown in jail for the rest of my life. You know? Like, no. It's so fucked up. The system is fucked up. It's absolutely rigged. And I'm sick of this shit. Completely so tired. Like, I've just spent the last, 3 hours going over court documents, word for word. And, dude, I have so many...
Like, maybe brain damage. I could see her brain being a little damaged from dying 7 times. I'm sure the lack of oxygen while she was dead can't help her brain. And just drug use, and she has a short temper, and she's narcissistic, so... But I don't think she's autistic.
So many aspirations, and I'm too fucking smart to be sitting here stressed about a fucking stupid $700 truck payment. Fuck that. I don't even have money to eat or live on. So, fuck that. But also, you know, I've been trying for 3 months to make this fucking truck payment. And then I'm like, well, when do you want it? And they won't even take it from me. So what, you just want me to just roll up me in the middle of the night and leave me stranded in the middle of some city that I don't even know? And freaking leave all of my shit on the side of the road? I don't have a mom and daddy to fucking call. When I say that, I mean not one person. And most of that is by choice. Most of motherfuckers that want me to call them, I want nothing.
Who is this Snot guy? Snot's been asking for every stream, who are you and who is she? Who are you and who is she? Who are you and who is she? Oh, where'd this thing go? Oh, I can't show moderation. Fuck, it doesn't matter. This guy is insane, though. He's gone now. He's gone forever. What a weird guy.
To do with because they want to fucking use me. I am absolutely in this situation because I've put myself in this situation by distancing myself from all of the people that put me in this situation.
What? Not Randy. Shows around Randy.
Now my computer won't even cut on. And
A sexist bot, apparently.
you know, we've been having problems out of it for 2 days. I bet from where it's been sitting in the heat for the past 2 years. In my car, you know? Because I lived in the Florida sun for a year. And then I moved back to North.
Like, imagine coming having... like, going out of your way to come here every day to ask a question. You could just use that same energy every day to just, go watch a fucking video somewhere. Or, I don't know. A video about me or something. I don't know. Is there videos about me out there? Maybe.
Carolina. And I've been living in it for a year now, just about next month. And things have progressively gotten worse since I got sober 4 years ago. I tell you, listen, if you got money and you were like, here, let me tell you something. If you have access to money and an unlimited supply of drugs, and you're used to that high life, and honey, you might just want to stay on drugs, because I'm really questioning my fucking decision to get sober right about now, when I'm losing everything. 2 homes and another vehicle, my life savings, and I'm on my last leg. And I had $50,000 last year. I sold my tiny house, got almost $5,000 for that, and then I had savings, and then I was also working along the way and had decent money. I should have never even been looking for a job. I would have been better off. I would still have probably $30,000 left over if I wouldn't have spent it on fucking gas. Like,
You shouldn't have quit the winery job.
I'm thoroughly pissed at the system. Imagine, I mean, essentially, they're telling me I'm never gonna work. We're talking, I've filled out online through Snagajob, Indeed, multiple places, filled out thousands of applications.
I don't know, man. Beggars can't be choosers, and there's been a few people who are gracious enough to give Brooke a second chance. She doesn't want just a second chance. She wants to be picky in what the fuck she gets to do, which isn't a luxury you get when you have a whole rap sheet like Brooke's here. People aren't going to want to hire you. And then this is just also basic common sense. Like, you don't quit your job before you have another job lined up. But Brooke did, because she just felt like she deserved a better job. So now she can't find a job, supposedly. At least not the kind that she wants. So it's society, or the system's fault. She just blamed the system.
As of today, I've completed over 370 or 80 something. I done lost count. I lose count. I had a 5-minute job interview earlier. She says, yeah, well, you look great for this, da 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 da. She says, when can we have you?
Right? I read this as Sprite runs her life at first. Like, Sprite? I've never seen Brooke drink Sprite. Do you guys like Sprite? Is Sprite anyone's favorite drink?
Come in. And I said, I can come in anytime this week.
I like how Southerners say Sprite. Sprite.
I just need to know like 2 days in advance, because it's not here, it's somewhere else. So I would have had to spend money to go there, okay? And it's a 4.5-hour drive, but the pay is $18 an hour. So of course I go and try. And this is what I've done for the past year, to no hell, with no good outcome. And before we get off the phone, I said, well, listen, this is quite a drive for me, so I just want to make sure that we're clear on everything. I said, you did see on my resume and my application that I'm a felon, correct? And she says, no, let me look. And she says, yeah, that's not possible. But they're a company that hires, let me tell you.
Sprite is some of your guys' favorite drink.
Just like Uber and DoorDash and freaking UPS. Certain felons, yes, they hire. Violent offenders that have gun charges, that have murder charges, that have assault charges, inflicting serious injury.
I drink. You guys might. I don't know. Do I find this funny? I'm being serious when I say this, but I think it's gonna sound funny probably. I drink Sprite when I want to pretend like I'm drinking water. Like, I feel like Sprite is more healthy for you. I don't think there's any caffeine in it, and it's see-through. Like, the bottle's see-through. It's see-through. It looks like water, so I'm like, ooh, I'm being healthy right now.
Intent to kill like myself, they do not. And they never will. You're a liability. It's like people are not grasping what I'm saying. When you have attempted and committed bodily injury to someone, regardless of how many years, the society says, oh, we can't hire you because you would be a threat, and if you do something, then that's going to come back on us. We're ultimately going to be held reliable for your actions because we knew that you were a violent offender. And I know I'm angry, but it doesn't mean that I would ever hurt somebody, okay? I was 18. It was a stupid teenage fight.
Well, she wasn't 18.
And I don't lay my hands on people. I know better now. I've been assaulted recently, and I was actually surprised that I didn't mop the fucking floor with that little bitch.
When was she assaulted? What?
But she was 22, running mom and daddy's business with a coke problem. So I let it go, and I ran out of there instead of hurting her.
Was this the Carpinos?
You know, and that's progress for me.
It must have been the Carpinos, because she accuses the Carpinos' daughter of having a coke problem. It wouldn't be the winery. Does Dana have a kid? Oh, she does. Dana, I think Dana has a kid. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I want to know who fucking apparently assaulted Brooke and she ran away. She ran out of there.
It's been over 10 years. Well, I would say probably 8 years I've been in a physical fight. I literally have to distance myself from society because I can't handle, number one, how people don't care. They just don't give a fuck more. They don't care that they don't care. They don't care that they're not respectful. They don't care about their fucking job. They don't care about their fucking kids. That really pisses me off. I'm done. I'm so fucking over everything. I isolate myself. I don't be around people because I know the majority of time they're scheming on me. Time and time again, they're scheming on me. I can't trust nobody. Everybody I fucking trust stabs me in the fucking back. And let me tell you something. If you got a friend that you talk to in confidence alone, and then you hear that that friend is out telling your business to people in the streets, honey, that's not your friend. That's your enemy. They're in competition with you and you don't even realize it.
Competition. Who are we referencing specifically? I was gonna say, is like your friends just holding you accountable for your shit, what you're talking about, but apparently they're gossiping about her. I don't think Brooke has any friends. I think this is all the imaginary friends in her head are even against her and talk shit about her.
No, it wants to work. I'm about to go to Deed. I need to look up something. One of them people today told me they have a sister company that I needed to put keywords. Where is my... She said they have a sister company that might hire me. Freaking, I mean, at least that one dude at the shop was like, yeah, I don't hire females. Like, that's actually discrimination, but we do things differently out here in the country. So I got what he was saying, and I respect him for that. Don't waste my time. I appreciate it. Or my gas.
She's a Sagittarius. I can't remember her exact birthday. It's in December. There we go. Tiffany knows. December 8th.
So they told me that you can actually put in felony jobs on Indeed, and I didn't even know that. So at the top of the search bar, you can put in felony jobs, and it's supposed to pull up all of these jobs for felons. Like,
I thought it was gonna be like jobs where you commit felonies. Yo, we're looking for somebody who wants to commit some crimes with us. Are you in?
these companies say, yes, we will hire you. I wish I would have knew this a freaking year ago. I don't know if it's true. This is a structural engineer and a damn stainless steel pipe runner. I don't know. CDL truck driver. CDL truck driver. First of all, trucking is a scam.
Trucking is a scam?
These guys are not making what they should make. Not only that, if they have to buy their own rig, they're actually going in debt before they even start making money. Everything we have in this country is screwed up. Everything. HVAC, coal cleaner. Hold on, peer recovery specialist. That's in a whole nother state. 37 to 64. And here, when did they post this? Posted 3 days ago. Here's the thing. I'll call them in the morning and say, hey, are you guys hiring? And they'll be like, no.
Carbonated water is apparently good for plants. If you want to give your plants some carbonated water, they'll go, ooh, they'll like it. Apparently, that's what they say. They being the internet.
How much you want to bet? We'll do it. We'll call them in the morning and we'll say, hey, hiring. So this was posted 3 days ago. What are the chances? Actually, let's see if we can find one that just posted like tomorrow morning, and we'll call and say, hey, are you hiring? I'll show there's fake ads. I do this all the time. There's fake job ads all over all of the websites to get jobs. So my favorite two are Indeed and Snag a Job, just because of the fact that they easy application process. You can hit, easy apply, and I love that. But also, how much is that helping me and how much is that hindering me? Because I feel like I said, most of the time nobody even calls me back. I don't get a call. I don't hear nothing. It didn't used to be like that. If you put in an application, they would call you and at the very least say, hey, we're not hiring right now. Hey, you're not the perfect person for the position. Like, hey, we would love to get you, train this. Maybe, it's just not like that anymore. It's not personal anymore. There's no people behind the applications. And so these employers don't give a shit. You're nobody. You're a number. Get in
Plants breathe in CO2. I don't know. I looked it up on, like, not the last stream. A few streams ago, sometime last month. I'll look it up again. Hold on.
In line. You want to make some money? You want to work? Let's get in line. And so they also put out fake job ads.
Oh, it says it's not good anymore. Why does it? Hold on. Today it says it's not good for plants. Why did it say it was good for plants before? I swear to God, I have to find the stream now.
And there's been several investigative reporters that have put out content on YouTube. You can go find that, where they're talking about these fake job ads and the job shortage that's...
Oh, okay. So if you search, is carbonated water bad for plants? It says, no, it's good. Some research suggests that it may even have benefits. While it can increase CO2 uptake, and some sparkling water contains minerals that can boost growth, its acidity can interfere with nutrients absorption, so that's not good. But then if you search, is carbonated water good for plants, it says no. So, like, I maybe just don't give plants carbonated water. I don't fucking know. It says no. Sparkling water is not recommended for plants because the carbonation can harm the root system. So there's conflicting answers depending on what you ask it, which is annoying. Which means, I don't know what that means. It means I don't have enough time to research carbonated water in plants. Just don't do it, I guess.
To come that I've been experiencing.
Probably depends on the plant or something.
For over a year. I think a lot of it has to do with my felony, and a lot of it has to do with the fact that people really just are not hiring, and businesses are going out of business, and they're not being honest with the public about what's taking place. Oh. The Biden administration says, woo, we added 114,000 jobs, but they had 250,000 people put out of work, laid off. It's just closing. So if you think about that on a monthly basis, a yearly basis, if that continues to happen, you know, with all of these immigrants that also have...
What's Truth up to? Is he dancing to copyright music?
Have to work. Yeah. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I'm so scared for the future. ZipRooter. I'm looking for the other one that I like to use. Glassdoor, but I've only used that like once or twice. I didn't really care for it. My head hurts so bad. I'm so stressed. I'm starting to like spiral. I can feel myself getting... I was reading those court documents and I was just like hyperventilating. I was so overwhelmed by what I'm reading, and it brought up so many old emotions. This is all definitely... You know what's hard? To like stay on track and focus on everything when you're also trying to like heal. It's really hard to heal and process that you've been through, grieve, deal with things when you're trying to survive. And every day it's like, how am I getting money for food? Do I have enough gas to get this job interview? Enough gas to get to wash laundry? Do I have enough quarters to wash laundry? Do I have, you know? And from one minute to the next, it's just constant uncertainty, and it makes things worse. I just wish... I literally, when I was reading those court documents, I did something in 2018 that actually surprised me. I actually went to the court and petitioned the court for all of the documents to file a federal case against a government agency. Not only did I get all of this paperwork to file all of this, but I categorized it all. I freaking did all of the research. I don't know why I didn't. I can't tell you why I didn't. But when I was reading it, I was just like, how my life could have been different if I had parents that guided me, number one. But if I would have had the opportunity to do something great, like actually go to college. My dream is to go to college or own my own business. I would love to go back to school.
She's gone to college like 5 times.
But here's the thing about that. These kids are coming out of school. Their education is worthless. I almost fell for that last year in Florida. I went to Florida State, Jacksonville, Florida State. I looked into the school. They wanted me to take out an almost $60,000 loan. And that wasn't even for the full degree. And I said, absolutely not. And I have financial aid money sitting right now. I can go to school whenever I want.
What do you mean financial aid money? Why are we asking for, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
But how do I go to school when I'm constantly looking for work? How do I go to school when I'm out stripping because I need money for food? How do I go to school? You can't go to school
What's financial aid money for? What is financial aid money?
and be looking for a job and be, you know, like, it's impossible.
Jack, thank you for Get to 5 memberships.
You need a stable job, 20, 40 hours a week, and you can do school. Like, I didn't even know if I was going to go in person. If I was to go in person, it's 5 days a week. So Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m., I'm going to be in a classroom. I can't do that. I have to work. You see what I'm saying? So I could go online, which is great, and that's what I did this past semester. But last semester, I wasn't going through the difficulties that I am now. And I'm surprised that I even took 2 classes and was able to complete them. And I scored, surprisingly, I got A's. Straight A's. It really sucks to have so much potential and want to do it, but it's impossible. And here I am trying to figure out how I'm going to freaking pay my phone bill so I can potentially go strip for more money. I'm just so fucking over it. I watch so many people be just fucking handed shit in life. They don't even have fucking appreciation for it. I watch people disrespect their fucking parents, treat their parents like shit, ignore their parents, walk all over their family. And I would love to have a fucking family. It makes me
You treat your parents like shit in life and death. And like, what do you mean? This is describing yourself.
sick. I just hate the world. It makes me sick. So here's an experienced carpenter. 12 days ago, he posted it. It stayed away, but that's actually, it's at the pay rate, at least 2 years of experience, score, must be self-motivator, can work with little supervision. Motherfucker, I can oversee whole job sites. What are you talking about? I can quote, I can blueprint. What are you talking about? Like, see what I'm saying? Like, I need to go to school for something. It's like I have a skill set, but I don't know how to put it into words on paper, number one, because some of the stuff that I know how to do, you actually have to go to school for. So, you know, you can't put that down. Oh, I did it once for a year and a half. You actually have to
You literally can on a resume do that. That's what a resume is. What the fuck?
go to school and get started, okay? So I get it. It just sucks. See right here, do you have a CDL? No, I don't. Yes. So do you have experience with handles? Yes. When I started in carpentry, I actually started taking online classes through Harvard University for the business. My boss actually got me my my contractor's license handbook. Y'all, when I tell y'all that I still have them. They're in storage. When I opened the cover of that GC's book, I said, yeah, honey, this ain't happening. Like, I know my limits, okay? General Contractor's Handbook for North Carolina, it's a 2-part. It's not as easy as you think it is. You need, in my opinion,
Someone reminded me of this. I swear it was yesterday or the day before. I was like, remember when she said she went to Harvard? And I was like, yeah. So here we go. This is another time of her reminiscing of her time at Harvard, which was just like an online class.
for me to get my license. But in my opinion, that's more for somebody that's done this for years, that has years and years of experience with all forms of construction, from structural, from the ground up. You know what I mean? And I don't know anything about any of that. I know what I know about little things, mainly. But yeah, that was crazy. That was a crazy experience. I remember I was like, you paid how much for this book? Because I'm going to need you to ship it back, because this ain't happening. I need a whole teacher to help me read this book, much less actually learn this stuff and then go take the test. And it's not easy, baby. It's not easy. It is not easy. You know how many drug tests that I've spent my money on for these places? I get over there and they're like, oh, yeah, we'll pay for it.
I've never been drug tested for a job. Ever. I could have been on so many drugs.
You're desperate. You're like, you want the job, so you're going to take the drug test and just pick it. I've been dirty.
Especially like working at home. I mean, like, I guess I was constantly smoking weed at home. They didn't know. They don't know anything. But imagine like all the drugs I could have been doing and they would have never known.
Done dirty several times like that, at least 5 or 6. Now I've probably taken 30 to 40 drug tests, but 5 or 6 of them I was absolutely scammed on.
Hi, both hi.
One place said, oh, bring us the receipt and then we'll make you a check. And I went back the following week, that business wasn't even there anymore. Like, how does that happen? You're hiring one week and then the next week your office is completely wiped out with no desk, no chairs, no, like the decals on the windows had scraped off the storefront. And then I found out that dude didn't even call to get bolts. So I fucking got scammed. I was an idiot. I need to shave my armpits. That's why I'm keeping my arms down. And what is all over this shirt? Probably from where we were cleaning this morning. So it says he's looking for an experienced framer. Ugh, I don't do framing with a background. I mean, I can, but I want to. Looking for an experienced framer with a background of at least 2 years. So he's got.
It's another thing of like beggars can't be choosers.
Says,
I can do it, but I don't want to. All
also
right, well.
must have CDLs with a good track record. See? Anything that I think I might like, I don't even freaking qualify for. We dealt with a lot of laminate. We built business centers from the ground. We did a lot of bars, like the company that I work for, we work with a lot of specialty woods. Like, we worked with beautiful woods. Let's just put so over this today. My head hurts so bad. Actually, I'm just going to start looking for strip clubs now because how many hours have I been? There's only like.
So how long did she look for? Like 10 minutes for real jobs before she was like, all right, back to strip clubs.
A few good left that I haven't tried. The majority of them in the state of South Carolina I've been to. There's like maybe 2 that I haven't that's even worth looking into. Tennessee, they're weird. Their laws are weird. DC is weird. You can't give lap dances up north. DC. How do I go down? I'm going down the list. It says closed, 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 closed. Like, they're getting to where they open so late. I'm talking like 9 o'clock and they only stay open till 2. And these are places that used to have day shifts. They would be open from 12 lunchtime till 3 a.m. next morning. Half of them are closed completely. They have been. Here, I can go through some.
You love Canada, Aaron?
Some of them if you want to. Let's look at a different state. Let's look at my state, where I'm from. So the Cheetah Club of Greensboro is actually a good club. Decent club. The Treasure Club, that's the one with the limo service. That's in Greensboro, North Carolina. And you have to have the limo. Savannah's of Gentlemen's Club of Winston-Salem. We tried that a few weeks ago. Remember, I worked my time and he wanted me to stay over because he didn't have a girl. He forgot that I was on a 1099 and was trying to require me to work hours that I was not required to work. Billy's Gentleman Club is a shithole. Christie's Cabaret is no longer open. It's so in Greensboro, North Carolina. The bottom of it's open, which used to be a sex shop back in the day. And that is not an option. The Mint is not really a strip club, Mirage Exotic Nightlife, that is a place with hot tubs where they absolutely make you sleep with men for money. Pure Gold Premium Gentlemen's Club it's the same owners as Mirage. It's also the same owners of the Cheetah Club down in Raleigh, right to the airport, that new...
It's always the same. It started out like 50 days. We're down to 13 days. And we skipped 2 days ahead because it was the 19th and got moved to the 17th. So, I mean, it definitely changes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't control time. I don't know who controls time. The world. Time is counted by a nuclei vibrating back and forth.
$1 million club that I worked at month before last. Remember, that's the one I worked at for like 2 months. I kept going back thinking that it would get better. Tiffany's Cabaret is, oh.
Nah, I don't think so. No, I'm not.
That's the
I didn't even know what I was about to say. I don't think I am. No, I'm definitely not.
club that me and my ex owned, Paper Moon. It was previously Paper Moon of Winston-Salem. It is also a shithole. They have hot tubs too where they require you to suck and fuck. The Tiki Cabaret Point, it's a shithole. But I will say, there ain't no fucking and sucking going on up in that little club. Now, that place has probably been there for 30 years. The owner, Randy, is a complete dick. He views his women as personal property. It is what it is. His wife and him argue on a weekly basis.
Just throughout the years.
At least once a week, she threatens to pull a gun out and shoot him, and she actually carries a gun around on her hip in the bar with patrons and strippers running around. Wish I were lying. It's mandatory that you get there before 6 p.m. and you are not allowed to leave the building whatsoever until 3 a.m. when every patron has left the building. You are literally hostage there for like 10 hours, baby girl. Okay? The tip outs there.
There is at least one person I saw said they were going. I can't remember if it was Nicole or somebody else. I can't remember who it was. I'm sorry. My brain is bad, is mushy.
Are not that expensive. I will say that they're reasonable. They're more of old school. It's like $30, 35, maybe $50 to work for the night, and that's your only tip out. You get to keep all of your money. Now, the couch room is just a bunch of shitty couches with a bunch of shitty...
July and Leanne? Okay, it was Leanne. It wasn't Nicole. Why did I think Nicole?
And y'all all dance in there together. There is no VIP. There is very light touching, and I mean very light. So, actually, Tiki Cabaret is one of the best in the area, but once again, I am not cattle, nor do I work for people that are going to require me to do things that, yeah, you're not going to treat me like shit. Especially when I'm doing you a fucking favor. Teasers Men. I just worked there last week. That was in Durham. That's the one that we went down and worked at, and, what was wrong there? Oh,
Amber said she was going to.
there was no money. The guys were just broke. They just didn't have no money to spend. Bar full of guys. None of them are spending money really on anybody. I worked, we worked there a full week almost. And I made like pocket change, like literally like $30 one day. 60 maybe the next. Like, it literally bullshit. Listen, you guys, if you are taking your money off, your clothes off for money, honey, you better be bringing in 6 figures. $2,000 a week. $2,000 a week. That's what we used to make. That's what you should make. It's the economy. It's not the guy's fault. I understand why the club. Now, here's the thing. So the guys aren't spending money in the clubs, so the clubs have gotten greedy, and they absolutely take more money from girls than is needed or even legal.
You have Amber's number. Look at you, Tiffany.
The big one. That's why you see all these strippers in New York and Vegas and California suing strip club owners. Because these girls...
Look at you guys mingling, exchanging numbers. That's cute. I just like go to the Bat Cave after stream and die. Until I come back.
Girls finally got smart. A lot of these girls out here working in these clubs don't even realize their legal rights. They don't even know what's...
She doesn't care anymore. Well, there's those 2 other people, Leanne and July.
Legal and what's not to be on a 1099. When you are on a 1099, you're an independent contractor. You make your own hours. You come and go as you want. Your money is your money. So Teasers Men's Club, another thing that I noticed about Teasers is that a lot of guys wanted me to take them home
Jenna.
Or wanted to go home with me, and when I refused, it almost felt like I was blacklisted, like the word got around that I was not going to sleep with customers. Common thing, just know that when you're going in these clubs, ladies, when you're going to dance in these clubs, just know that word of mouth gets around really quick, and these owners and some of these girls will actually send their customers in just to talk to you to find out information, and they can tell everybody everything. They want to see how far the new girl's going to go. They're going to see how much.
I have not listened to this. Whatever this is, it's not going to my search bar.
It'll take financially to take the new girl to the next fucking level if they can. They're going to try you, and they're going to tell everybody your business. And I felt like when the word got around, I was not going to go home with many guys, because remember, guys kept asking me, hey, what's your price? What's your price? And I refused. Then I really didn't make any money. The first 2 days were great. Well, it wasn't great. I was grateful for like a Monday and a Tuesday make $170 or something. But like, it was day 3, 4 or whatever where I didn't make a dime. And it's just like, wait a second. Okay, I see what happened here. You start thinking back on conversations with certain customers.
Mindful Mary? I'll put them on the list.
My computer's not working. So let's talk about Capitol Cabaret, because that's down in Raleigh. That used to be the happening spot, the it club. I never liked Capitol Cabaret. That was the strip club that I gave my car keys to the bouncer because they take your car keys there. I had completely forgotten about that until we went to Myrtle Beach a couple of weeks ago, and they had the same policy where they take strippers' car keys.
Yeah, I do remember that. That was a big deal. I guess we're obviously keeping the truck, but she's just gonna be like, I don't know what the plan was. I don't know why she was. It's a song by Chappelle Roan. I don't know. Sounds scary.
So I was working at Capitol. First of all, there is a guy that works there. He used to be a doctor. He claims he still is something. He owns the club. He's an idiot. He parties nonstop. You cannot trust him with your safety. When he is upstairs coked out of his mind drinking, honey, he doesn't give a fuck what happens downstairs. If they start shooting in here, he's worried about himself. He's so out of his mind on drugs. It's just a crazy environment. I never liked the dude. It's the type of dude that if you work for him, he absolutely wants you to be on him. You know, he wants his ego boost. And I don't do that shit. I'm an independent contractor. I'm not here for you. I'm here for me. I'm here in your benefit, but not for sex. So Capitol Cabaret, I gave the guy my keys because you have to check your keys, apparently. I didn't remember how he got my keys, but I told you guys the day at Myrtle Beach when they asked for my car keys, I said, I don't give people my keys because at Capitol Cabaret, I had a guy back my truck, Nissan, into a concrete pillar and dent the tail end. But not only that,
You're about Joyride too, apparently.
there was a quarter of a tank of gas missing when I got in my truck after my work shift. So this kid had been out joyriding in my truck, dings the tail end of it, and then says, oops, have a good night. I told you guys that that's why I never went back there. It's a shithole. Cheetah Premier of Raleigh, that's the new club that I worked at. It's a shithole. Rick's Cabaret is a shithole, is a brothel. The Gentlemen's Club of Charlotte. Oh, that's the one that I worked at for like 8 years before COVID. That's the club that I used to make over $100,000 a year at. Easy. Monday through Friday, I would go in on Monday and I would make over $600 on a Monday shift between 12 and 6 p.m. And let's not forget, I invested my money. It wasn't like I blew all of this money. Club Amnesia is not my thing. I don't even think that's open anymore. And is that even a titty bar? It says adult entertainment. I've never heard of it. The Treasure Club of Hickory used to be that's still the Playhouse now. Or no, that's the Treasure Club. Yeah, that's the limo services where you got to get in limo and fucking suck and all of that. Absolutely not.
She can't even fucking decide on a strip club anymore.
And there's more than that. There's
At the end of it, she's gonna be like, I guess I can't work anymore, guys, so donate me money, or else the truck's gonna go.
several in Charlotte, but they're all the same. His name is Slim. That's the owner that I worked for about 8 years. We recently went down to Gastonia and tried Leather and Lace down there. Beautiful location, great club. It's ran by girls that are so high they can barely stand up as managers. The managers robbed me. They stole $100 of my dance money, and I had them front these heifers, and they never denied it. There's a video on it. You can go find it. That was just 6 months ago, not even. So we've been to several clubs and we've tried, and it's the same. They're schemy, they're shisty, there's no money in there. When they do have customers are not spending money. They've forgotten their position, their place. Like, I understand people are broke. But here's another thing. Guys have switched from getting dances to now asking girls to go home with them. And I'm not going home with anybody. It's not happening. I will lose my truck before, obviously, because I wouldn't be in position, if, But, and I wish sometimes that I could be like that. For a long time, I was led to believe that I was like that. And it only took, 4 years of isolating myself and figuring out who I really was deep down for me to figure out that I was completely misled and brainwashed. I'm not promiscuous. I never wanted to be promiscuous. I have been promiscuous, and I hate that for me. It literally breaks my heart for baby Brooke. But this is why I talk about these things, because I've never heard a woman talk about sex trafficking, talk about how people will come into your life, not just sex traffickers and strip club owners and escort service owners, but I'm just talking about anyone. As a young girl, you are so vulnerable. If you are homeless, don't have family, and you have no one, you're so vulnerable. And if you're pretty, people are going to come into your life and they're going to give you what you want temporarily so that they want. It's a game. It's tit for tat, baby. You will never win that game. No matter what industry of sex you are in, it is a debt trap. You will never win this game. Ever. I will never win this game. And that is why I'm fighting so fucking hard to stay sober. And find a job, God. Man, my head hurts so bad. So stressed out. My phone, man. I can't leave town if I want to. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't. My phone doesn't work. Even on Wi-Fi half the time.
Just like the white window.
Women are in the chat. Bless mama. You think I should go and try to dance somewhere? If I don't, I'm just going to be fucking broke. You think I should try to go dance somewhere? Give it another shot. I have to go today if I'm going, because they don't do hiring like Wednesday through.
Am I surprised your last live wasn't removed from YouTube? Not really. I mean, I don't know. The bar has been getting lower on YouTube. You'd think it would be going higher. Back when Susan Wazowski, who the fuck is her name? I don't know her name. The old CEO of YouTube. She seemed to like be trying to raise the bar and make it like, I don't know, a fucking educational platform or whatever. Now we can swear in the first 7 seconds, and there just seems to be a lot more shit that like you just let slide for some reason. So I'm not surprised that it didn't get taken down. You gotta do some real crazy shit to have videos taken down. At least in my experience.
Like Sunday. So you have to get, but what am I going to do about money? Oh my God. Stop with the tweaker shit. You're an idiot. I have trauma. Stupid. Stupid is as stupid does. Y'all, tell me why I'm so desperate. Hold on, for real. Let's have a real conversation. Listen, I've been thinking, and maybe I shouldn't write people off completely in life, Maybe I should give them a chance to, like, maybe I should hear them out, So I stopped by the gym. If you were here yesterday, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's a tracker on it, sweetie. It has a tracker on it. It doesn't matter if I travel. They're going to find it wherever I go. I only have 10 days to make a $600 payment, and I can't do it, so I'm not worried about that. I'm actually worried about money for my phone bill that's coming up, because if I don't have a phone, I don't have any way to look for work. I don't have any access to the world. I'm in the middle.
I'm curious of like an ad things are different nowadays, like in 2025, than they were even like 2016. I don't even know if like, because the Wall Street Journal did kind of like a hit piece on YouTube and was like, YouTube lets anti-Semitic people on their platform and they promote it. And then advertisers were like, whoa, 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 no, we don't promote that. So we're going to pull a bunch of advertising from YouTube. And it was called like an adpocalypse. I don't even know if that would be possible nowadays because no one reads the fucking Washington Journal or whatever, or like any other old news outlet. Like people are still going to watch YouTube. And I think advertisers know that. Advertisers aren't going to go to the Wall Street Journal and be like, yeah, no, we're going to put our ad funding into this. Then YouTube, when that's where all the people's eyes are. So I really know. I was just thinking like why YouTube's letting the bar kind of like slip a bit, but I think that's why, because it's just getting too big for the advertisers to care, really. Like, so little whiny bitches don't fucking get hurt as much.
Middle of a string with no GPS right now. And so my biggest concern right now is paying my phone bill. I need money to survive on. My gas tank is on quarter of a tank. And somebody just sent me $25, so I can use that $25 to go elsewhere, try to get somewhere and try to audition somewhere. I don't have any more money coming in except from, and that's another thing. I still haven't got a P.O. box. I've got to get a P.O. box or I'm not going to get my checks from YouTube. So I've got to do something. I can't just sit here and waste away. I've been here for 3 days wasting away thinking that God, something will happen. It ain't happened. I've been damn 17 years for something to happen. It ain't happened. And, you know, time and time again, it's like, I hate it, but what am I supposed to do? I'm in job interviews. I have more job interviews coming up next week that I don't even have the money to get to. I also have a doctor's appointment next week for my Suboxone, so that's going to take more money. You know, I have bills. I got to figure something out. And my check doesn't come for another 2 months, essentially, the end of September. Hell, when I get it, it might not even be damn enough to do anything with, honestly, because apparently Apple takes a fee, YouTube takes 30%, Apple takes anywhere, I think they said up to 30% Apple can take from you, from your paycheck. Ain't that crazy?
Not from you. It just costs the consumer or whoever's like paying for the whatever on YouTube more, apparently. And that's why the memberships say $1.49 sometimes. They're supposed to be 99 cents. It's supposed to be 99 cents. But from an Apple device, I don't know, Apple wants its cut of something, which is weird. And I don't like that.
Crazy? Ain't that crazy? I wanted to show you something. I don't know if I grabbed the right one. You know, I actually was going to sue a government agency because I was wrongfully convicted of crimes that I did not commit back in 2018.
Yeah, I didn't even know she was doing a truck. Like, I'm losing the truck rift in August. I wasn't expecting it until I was queuing stuff up for today, and I was like, wait, what the fuck?
Incidentally, this is when I met my ex Dave and moved into his $1 million house. And I can only remember that I was deterred by our relationship to not proceed with suing these people for wrongfully incarcerating me, charging me of crimes, convicting me of crimes. And then also I was coerced into signing a plea bargain. Well, actually it wasn't a plea bargain. It was a no contest plea. We've talked about this on my channel back in like a year ago when I started this channel. Everything I'm talking about right now, we talked about a year ago. But I find it interesting that my relationship with this man completely deterred me from filing a multiple $1 million lawsuit in federal court. All I want to do is go to school. That's all I want to go to school. I literally got everything to represent myself. Everything I needed to represent myself. I have everything from subpoenas so that I could subpoena people for court for witnesses, because they're not going to come willingly. You're going to have
She's subpoenaing as a witness
to make them come. We're talking about government officials that are going to get up there and lie, by the way, to cover their ass, to cover the lies that they've already told in court. Complaint for violation of civil rights. application to proceed in district court without paying any fees or costs, the paperwork I need to waive all of the costs for this lawsuit, complaint for a civil case, which has to be filed before you can file any federal lawsuit, summons and civil action. I mean, it's unbelievable the steps that I went.
He's really like scrambling, huh? Let's go try to get some loans from the bank. Oh, that's not going to work. I guess we're going to try looking for some real jobs. So that's not going to work. I guess we're going to go try looking for another job at the strip club. Okay, no, we've worked at all the strip clubs and I hate them. Maybe we can sue somebody for the money.
Through to prepare for this lawsuit because I was wrongly convicted of a crime and I never went through it. Like, went and completed it.
Nah, this is just some old lawsuit. Never mind. She's trying to sue the state.
Got on drugs. And I didn't follow through. It sucks. It sucks to have all of this motivation and not be able to like help yourself, to know that you've been done wrong and have the skill set to be able to do something about it, and you can't even feed yourself from day to day. I just want to say that I'm so happy that I've been the type of person to always keep records, files, everything. When I was going through this court filing, everything that I have, all of the evidence and stuff, I was blown away about how meticulous I was with my notes, how serious I was with everything. I spent hours, you know, catching these people in lies, in court documents that have blatant lies. And they lie so much that the lies catch up with them. And I can prove that in a court of law. All you have to prove in a federal lawsuit against a government agency is that they, the color of the law, which is the first thing. Well, that's the second thing. You have to prove that you're civil, that they intentionally fucked up a case to fuck you over. That's not hard to do.
I would say that's very hard to do. That's very subjective.
Also, color of the law, you have to make sure that they're actually a government, work for the government, and these people are the government. So that's kind of a no-brainer. But it's pretty, actually I can read you. 1 second, I'll tell you exactly what it's called because there's a specific name for it. A state actor.
Go on, Soren.
State actor. And that they acted under the color of the law, which means that they were acting under the law, that they worked for the government, that, you know. And a state actor is someone working for the government, deprived you of your federal rights, such as your constitutional rights. When they lie in court documents, yeah. I'm not going to get into it. But yeah, it's just, it blows my mind how I put all of that hard work into that for a year. And I just gave up on it when I got back on drugs. It was being charged of crimes that I did not commit that led to me relapsing. And it sucks that our own government would put you in the position to almost die because they hate your existence.
The government hates Brooke's existence? What did you do to the government for them to hate you that much?
There's a lot of racial factors to this that I'm not going to get into.
Oh, you're white? Yeah, because the government isn't run by a bunch of white people.
But once again, who am I hated by? If you don't know, then you're not watching my channel enough. So, but yeah, it's ridiculous that I didn't follow through. Absolutely ridiculous. So I guess I have 3 lawsuits that I need to file, not 2. I need to sue my employer at that restaurant for my paycheck. That's fucking $1,300
Is that what she was reading? The Sovereign Citizens Bible? That would make a lot of sense.
to $1,500. They just never even paid me. I have records of it. I have all my bar receipts. I was a bartender, waitress at I was actually a bartender at the sports bar back in January. We've talked about this. It's the restaurants where the owners were trying to sleep with me, offering me thousands of dollars to fly to New Orleans with them. And when I refused, we had problems. They punished me for refusing to do drugs and sell my body. And I have that in writing. I have it all in proof. And I can go before probably a district judge. Well, probably a magistrate. It's a civil matter. So I can sue the civil court for the money owed plus pain and suffering. All I have to do is show the text messages where the female and owner were sexually harassing me. When I tell y'all that it put me under such mental
The receipt she does show, I'm not impressed with. Because, you know, if she proves something, I have no problem saying that I was wrong about an assumption or a theory or anything like that. I would rather know the truth of things, but everything she's shown it does not line up with what she says. And what she showed was the lady wanted to be a stripper. And Joel Paris says, no, Steve, no 50-year-old wants to be a stripper. So maybe they wanted to hook up with her. I don't fucking know. But they weren't like, you have to sleep with this person or you have to sleep with us. She never showed that.
Duress that I could barely even talk about it coherently for maybe 6 months. Like, I fully still haven't processed how they preyed upon me. It really breaks my heart for the women that are still stuck in that situation. Thank you, Brandon. Hope you're having a good day. I know. I wish that they did Cash App too, because that bitch is empty. But it is, yeah, YouTube takes, for those that don't know, let me break it down for you. So like Brandon sent me $20. YouTube will take they'll take 30% of that, and then Apple takes somewhere between 15 and 30% as well. So if you send me $10, Apple's gonna take anywhere from $3 to $4, and then Apple
Holding now.
Apple's gonna take
Is my thing messing up?
anywhere from $1 to $3, and then YouTube is going to take $3, so that leaves me with what, just a few bucks left out of 10. Do you see what I'm saying? It's really a screwed up system, and this is what I was talking about 6 months ago when we were talking about monetization, and I said, yeah, but I wonder if it's really that good, because I hear that YouTube, if you make $1,000, YouTube takes 30%, so you're left with $700, and Apple comes in, Apple swoops in and says, hey, there's a service fee because you're an app phone holder, because I have an Apple.
No, it's not the creator. It's not on the creator. What the fuck, Brooke? Okay, I have Apple devices. My fucking shit doesn't get taken another 30% because I'm using an Apple device in order to make content on. Does that make sense? It's if you are paying for something on YouTube through an Apple device, Apple, for whatever reason, I don't know why, wants some extra money for that transaction. So it'll take it from the person paying for it. It had nothing to do with the creator. It has nothing to do with the creator. She's loopy. I don't know where she's like reading Reddit pages and like not comprehending what's being written there, which is technically not even correct anyways. It's frustrating to me.
And they're like, yeah, another 15 to 30%. That's strip club cuts, honey. I'm poor because of strip club cuts. That's the same thing. It's just one evil for another. I mean, hell, at least here I can be my authentic self. I don't have to like, and at work I'm my authentic self, but at work I'm a little more reserved and classy. We going down. Mob wife at work, you know? Whole different ballgame.
Is it Google and Apple beef? Well, does Apple want to make like a competing streaming platform then? Because what's the alternative? Why are they so butthurt? It's about their fucking consumers making transactions through YouTube. Like there's no Apple alternative. It just seems silly to me.
Game. But yeah, at least here I can like be honest about the things that I like. Like there, I can never do that at work. Like people are so liberal now everywhere I go, especially in the bigger cities. I think the place that I worked at where they weren't was, well, I'm not going to say because I don't blow that spot up because I like them. I like them. I'm not going to throw them under the bus and be like, yeah, they some Trump supporters over there. I ain't going to do that to them. But they are, and I appreciate that. It's like, damn, at least one club fucking knows what's going on in the world. Man. So yeah, I went in the gym and I was talking to that girl that asked me the other day if that guy could have a number. And I was like, so what's going on? And I said, well, I'm probably about to leave town. I said, but take down my number and give it to him. I said, tell him I'm not looking for anything. I said, but tell him that we can text while I'm on the road. I'll hear him out. I'll hear him out.
Never gonna break me down.
Dude just pulled up in the car.
Man, look at that face. I was just about to switch it to Mark. Mark only gave us like 4 videos. 4 shorts, I might add, not a lot. And Daisy's fucking whatchamacallit. Daisy's wedding. But look at this. Someone's pulling up and Brooke is making a crazy face, so I guess we're gonna finish this one out.
still staring. How much?
Did that scare
How
you?
much you gonna give me if I pop my head open?
AIBIOphobia.
He's looking. 1, 2. Oh, he's walking in. I missed him. Y'all, I gotta get better at this. Hold on. So he pulls up in a PT Cruiser and he's like staring, and I like pop my head down, and then I look at you guys and I pop my head up and he's getting out of the car staring at me. Eyes fully locked. Look, so I was reading this online thing, like how to not get kidnapped, raped, and murdered.
What?
Seriously. It's like for women who are living alone or on the road, it's just safety tips, right? And it said on there, do not lock eyes with anyone. So what? I'm just supposed to look at the ground? Like, and I do that a lot. I do that quite a bit, especially in social settings where I'm kind of like
You can just look ahead.
letting people know that I'm not a threat. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, I do put my head down a lot like that. Like, I'm like, I don't know how to explain it, y'all, but it's probably the autism in me. Let's be real. For real. I got a bunch of weird tics. So anyways, they in the directions, it says to not make eye contact, look for the chest, like look them in the chest. Don't make eye contact, but let them know that you're looking at them.
Okay.
I tried to do that. Do y'all know how hard that is? Like, you automatically lock eyes because
I was just picturing, like, if a guy were to do this to a woman, like, they would get yelled at. But then again, this is a guide for women to not be raped or murdered. So a guy would not be doing this, I guess. But, you know, that's what popped into my head.
because this motherfucker is looking at you, wondering why you're looking at them crazy.
Like I said, just look ahead. Wherever you're going or whatever, just do whatever the fuck you're doing. And don't worry about people around you. And if they become a problem, then you can be a problem back. Like, isn't that, I just thought that's how normal people operate.
You're like, not looking up here, I'm looking down here. Like, it doesn't work. Don't do it. I felt so awkward. Every time I see a tow truck, I'm like, oh my God, this is it. They're coming for me. This is it. There was one outside the gym earlier, and I said, I'm not getting out the car. I feel like a fucking bum.
Stash Sims.
I am. I am a bum. I don't want to be. I want a job. Somebody hire me. Oh, God. Dude.
I hate winter too. Right now, it's just raining. And the cold November rain. Isn't that a fucking Guns N' Roses song? Cold November, silly rain. Someone was like, I don't like how much you swear. I gotta stop swearing as much, I guess. Jesus, jumping Jehovah's Witnesses.
So, the language, English, barely English. No, but we can get there. Where's that red vape? My head is killing me. I need to eat something. I ate half of that damn hot goose. I went in the grocery store and got me some apple and pretzels and cheese. My cheese is done melted. Love that for me. No wonder I stay sick, right? Fucking food poisoning every other day. I mean, shit, I'd rather have food poisoning than that E. coli poisoning they got now. People out here eating damn crap. Literal. That's what we were going to look up. Those cities. Hold on. Remember, I thought we were going to look up North Carolina and see how many counties. It was like 27 counties was affected. How many people in the state of North Carolina have accidentally eat shit this week? I'm sorry. It's what it is. We gotta do better. We need to figure out how this even happened, first of all. How
It's offensive,
No,
apparently.
it's Paris. No. Why is everyone in North Carolina sick? We'll start there.
Why is everyone sick? Is there an answer to that?
Clospora. Sorry.
Alright, well, we're gonna cap it here. I don't want to hear about clothes for or whatever. So let's see what Mark's been up to. Oh, that Marcus. Let me just check something real quick first, actually. Here, I'll let her go for a quick second, I guess. About what? Oops. I fucked up. Oh, yeah. I need to fix it. Hold on.
Oh, God, I'm dying. I'm down.
What did I do?
Cyclospora? Cyclospora? Somebody say it. Parasite! Stop fucking playing. I'm gonna throw up. Listen, I told y'all. 28 counties. We have 100 here. So that's 30%.
Alright. No, I got it. Okay, you guys ready? For the switch. Where is... Let's do that one, because I'll forget. Mark didn't give us a lot, so there's boy, he's loud. What are you doing, Marcus? Being so loud at me. Being so fucking loud. Whoa, where's my mouse? Did you go big there for a second? Fucking Tahoe. It's working its king set.
Limited places to throw things away all throughout this area. And it makes it very inconvenient when somebody has to carry a bag of shit. And evidently People's Bank, if you look at their name, they really don't like nature. You see?
Oh, yeah. They put a whole bunch of spikes so birds can't land on there.
Those fucking spikes, like, I'll kill you. And I'm sure this cage around their dumpster is meant to keep raccoons out. You ready?
Oh, yeah, some big raccoons.
Yep. Some woman named Tanya down the road that I talk to periodically, and she was sitting outside her apartment, so I was talking to her. And Logos thought it was a friendly environment, so he wandered up to some guy, and he's like, "Get your fucking dog away from me." So I went over to him and let him know that I was actually the mean one, and the dog was here to protect him.
New Josh. His name is Chris. Poor Chris.
But,
Mark should have got paid today. It's the 3rd, right?
Christopher tried a date and peanut butter sandwich. This is a fig and peanut butter sandwich. Show the food drawer. Because we're down to scraps, but money is coming in tonight. It's confirmed that it's in the account. It's just not accessible to me.
Yeah, I hate that.
Although, that'll probably be pretty tasty.
Shrimps. Everybody fucking loves shrimps. This is
shrimp nudes.
Top ramen with shrimps. Anyway,
Shrimp fucking every day. He's gonna turn into a flamingo. You know flamingos are pink because they eat a bunch of shrimp? I think it's shrimp. Some kind of pink thing.
It's good flavor-wise. Did you already turn it off? It's good flavor-wise, but it's dry. Will you hand me the fucking... hand me the milk, please?
Yeah.
I say as far as like a natural sugar goes,
The frozen chunky milk.
it probably has a less sugar content than the other stuff. You can have the rest of that. Anyway, so to all the haters and the naysayers, please continue to go fuck yourself.
What did we do? Am I a hater? I'm kind of a hater. I don't like Mark is a very problematic person. I'm not like on his side or anything. He's just an interesting character to watch. But what did anyone do to him? You're eating figs with Chris. You should be happy.
Now I would shut that off on my own, but I need you. Evidently that kid that helped me out with the pizza when I had no money, or after I got money and then the cops took my money.
Oh, you mean when you got arrested for being an idiot and they took Logos and you had to pay $60 to get him out? That's what he means by the cops took his money.
Evidently he got in trouble because the owner of the pizza joint rolled back the videotape or the monitoring system that he uses to monitor his employees, and had umbrage with that. I would let you know that if I was talking retail value, the value of the products that I exchanged for the value of the product in which I received, they had a far better deal than what I received, but that's...
You thought this was me? This isn't me. You guys know what I look like. I look like the fucking guy that plays guitar in the fucking the videos. See, I gotta stop swearing. There's too many swearing. You know what I look. I don't look like this.
It's neither here nor there. I was just in desperate need for food. So I got the owner's phone number, and I'll be giving Michael a call to let him know that I'm going to be walking down to speak to him in his store, and I would like him to set an appropriate appointment with me.
There was figs on a peanut butter sandwich, apparently.
Thank you. So I get paid tonight, and I don't think I need to buy Logos any toys because he's enjoying all the hardwoods that they have around here.
Do I sound like Mark or something? I don't think I even sound like Mark.
And he had that fuzzy ball. What happened to the fuzzy? Oh, there. I got the fuzzy. Logos. Look at that, dude. Hardwood and fuzzy balls. That boy's in heaven.
So that's it. That's all that Mark gave us. Now this is the best channel on YouTube. That's what I used to say. I mean, they're still pretty they're pretty snazzy. Santa Monica close up. So Daisy got married. Daisy gave us way more content than fucking Marcus did there.
It's gonna be a drama because so I love Lorenzo, but because I have thousands of kings, there's certain things like I cannot live with. And I told him today, I said, look, I have to tell you several times a day, do not smoke a spliff, which is half cigarette, half marijuana in my house. And
You guys, this is the day of the wedding. You're already having problems. The creepy ass is creepy? I don't know. Tinkerbell Hippie sent me this. That's how I know about this. Why is it creepy? You didn't tell me it was creepy.
I'm 7 years California sober. One of those things is tobacco. Not only is it against the rules, I don't like it. It doesn't matter the reasons, but it's jeopardizing my housing is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess you can't smoke inside there.
Not willing to jeopardize my housing. What do I want? What?
Fish shelf.
Oh, for now, just put everything here and then we'll set it up. Okay. I can't jeopardize my housing, but that doesn't mean I don't have to not marry him. So I'm glad I lived with him before the wedding. So I just said, look, it's gonna be way harder to kick him out after the wedding. So I just was like, look, you're leaving.
So she kicked him out before the wedding. Okay.
No matter what, regardless if we get married. But I'm letting you know I still want to marry you. That doesn't mean we're not getting married. I made him take all his stuff out. I was like, I'm at my capacity. I walked in the door from yoga.
Well, this is the start to a great marriage. Remember when we got married? I kicked you out the day before our wedding.
He's smoking his spliff, ashing it all over. You saw how beautiful my place is. Going around ashing his stuff all over. And then I'm like, this is upsetting me. Here's why. Here's what I value. Cleanly, whatever it is. Harmony, whatever it is. Please stop. Yes, of course, of course. And then he does it. And then the final straw was, so I'm Cali sober. So when I rip the bong, I need the Mary J. And I set really clear boundaries. Because if you're smoking the spliff all day, you run out. And I already gave him like a lot of the stash. I was like, look, that's it. These are my boundaries. So when I asked him to leave on the way out, he dumps and takes half my stash for them. So now you're...
This is like such high school shit, bro. You keep smoking weed in the house. I'm not, you can't give you the rest of my weed. He took half my weed. Oh my goodness. I mean, like, we're gonna get married. Half of his stuff is yours and half of your stuff is his.
I was told not to use the term stealing, but now you're taking when I've told you not to. So it's not that you didn't ask, it's I've already told you the answer is no. And it was like really jarring. So I was like, I had like people there to pick me up. I was like, I'm going for a skateboard ride. So I was still early to my wedding, but last time I was late. And I don't get arrested. Now I have really good boundaries. I've come a long way since The Perfect Prince. The Italian stallion, I couldn't let him get sent.
The Perfect Prince, that was a crazy wedding. She had like a red carpet, but it was of people. So she was just walking on people to Prince. I should see if there probably is a clip of it. I'm lazy right now. I'll show it to you guys after. We'll see how they compare. Maybe where's Tinkerbell? Tinkerbell, is it crazier than Prince's wedding?
And back to Italy. So I'm still marrying him.
First
However,
lady.
he cannot live with me because the line and the split thing, and I need more trust and truth and cleanliness. So I'm gonna help him get into another place because I know
Yeah, Daisy's been on soft white underbelly.
a lot of people. So right now he's with one of my other kings.
She said that she went and talked to him, Mark, recently, like 3 days ago. So I've been checking his channel. There's not a Daisy video. I'm assuming there's going to be another Daisy video up there soon.
King Mega Ryan is 6'8". He's off screen because he wants to remain anonymous, so he's never been seen. King Mega Ryan is so amazing. Like, he is such a great partner and such a good communicator. We have really amazing boundaries. We both do a lot of personal development. So I've been going to him, and he's helping me reframe. Like, don't use the term stealing. They took without asking. I was like, no, they took when I said don't take. Okay, then it's they took when they said not, when I said not to. And he was helping me reframe, and as I was reframing, I was getting less upset. So when I was saying they stole from me, I was getting like upset and angry.
All right, I found the. You guys want to see her walking on the people? It's pretty fucking crazy. Here, picture in picture. Got pulled up. Sorry, guys. This was the first wedding. So this is Prince. I think that's Daisy's mom. See? Just a bunch of people she's walking on.
Wonderful words from a mother that loves her son. And right now,
That loves her son. That was fucking Prince's mom?
here, this man right here, was there. Everybody is here in the now and in the present. And what she's doing right now is walking over everyone. She does a lot of healing walks on the boardwalk. That's how I met her. She was doing healing walks on the boardwalk. To anyone that needed some healing, it didn't matter if you were rich or poor, she would walk on your back and give you positive energy and heal you. And that's what she's doing now. Great job. If anyone else would like to speak, please do. The mic is open. Feel free to say what you like. Express yourself in positivity. It's something you want to express. If you don't do it now, you can also do it later.
So, just that. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Anyways, let's see how this wedding's gonna be. Because that was just the last wedding.
And then when I reframed to like, no, they took when I said don't, it felt like really neutral and kind of like, oh, we could work it out. And then the other piece of the work is like, how do I take when people say not to? How do I? And it's like, oh, I do the same thing. Like Big Ben and I had the same issue with me ripping the bong. So I'm not.
Why is Mary walking around back there like she's pissed? Like, just like stomping around back there.
So I'm not leaving the Italian stallion, but he cannot live with me. We already hang out all the time. We can hang out all the time. He can have his own place where he spliffs and makes a mess and does whatever he wants. He's not gonna have access to my stuff. He's not gonna be at my place when I'm not there because the trust has been broken, but I'm not gonna do what others did to me. I'm not gonna outcast him or other him. I'm gonna stay till the end. I never left Perfect Prince. He left me. I would have stayed with him till the end. I would have worked it out.
I mean, you guys are pretty toxic. She lit his eyebrows on fire or something. It was either his eyebrows or his eyelashes. And she beat up his dog. They were terrible together. They shouldn't have been together.
So I'm gonna marry my Italian stallion. I have my vows. I'm ready. Here we go. This is my minister.
Oh,
Hi, Reverend Lily.
Reverend Lily.
Yeah, for today.
She's Reverend Lily, Goddess Queen. Love you
Yes,
so much.
she asked
Is she ordained?
me to. She invited me to her wedding, and I said, hey, you know, I can marry people, and she said, would you do it? And I said, of course. That's why I offered.
Yeah, I
would
wasn't
love
able
to. It was,
to get in touch with Lean John. I was freaking out a little bit. That was the only thing I was stressed out about. And of course, my angel, she's been there for me so many times.
I'm so happy to be ordained at this time to be able to do this. This is fun.
I guess she is.
This is a chapter. I mean, we all have our lives, and you know, people can all say what they want to say, but you know, we are coexisting together in this world. We are codependent. I don't like the word codependent as a negative thing. We need each other. So, you know, when she says, will you be there for me? Yes, because whenever I've needed her, she's been there for me.
I would say
vice versa.
interdependent.
But even codependent is an okay thing. I think also they put a term like it's a bad thing, but I think coexisting, I think cooperating, you can put a positive spin on that.
Here's how I do agree with it, that there's a part of us that gets so upset and angry when our needs aren't met, that wants others to anticipate and just know what we're needing.
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
That's like the little baby that wasn't picked up. That part of us is okay too.
Said this the other stream, but if I ever become homeless, I'm just gonna end up here at Venice Beach. Yes, I'm just gonna live outside here.
I think that's what you're saying.
Yeah, and there's people out there that are okay to pick that baby up that needed to be picked up.
We do need that. I love it.
You
We
know, and
all
that's
need
why
to be held.
I know she's definitely, when
No
I
matter
cry,
what.
she's there for me. Like for anything, we are empathy buddies.
Yeah,
we'll call each other. I need an empathy buddy, and we don't really have to go into details. I'm just like, I'm hurt, I'm hurting, and then she voices exactly the feelings that I can't say. Like she's like, I imagine you feel this, and I'm like, yeah, you know, you're right, yes. And I'm learning boundaries with her.
And we both affirm for each other what we want.
Yeah.
Like you do it for me too. Like you'll be like, oh, you're gonna have your own house. You're gonna have your own power. You're gonna have your own. You're always saying it for me. And
Yeah.
I love that.
And it's interesting how life just flips and flops, because you're where I was, I'm where you were. It's a whole different dynamic, but yet we're still powerful.
Wait, you're homeless now, and Daisy's in a house? Why is Lily homeless? Isn't this the one who owned the pizza place?
Those realms. So now we're
Guys come and go, goddesses stay. But the guys, okay, so here's the thing. We don't want
Fuck Venice and its pizzas, but I can be homeless in Venice.
come and go. We don't want outcasting. So even after today, it's like kind of if the unthinkable, we have to say, like, if the unthinkable happens, like you can't stay with someone. I say that if we never outcast.
Lily sells necklaces on the boardwalk. Who owned the pizza place? Was that, and they had a falling out because she was letting Billy like take baths there or something. Was that not Lily? I thought that was Lily, that she owned the pizza place.
No matter what.
Living in her van again. Oh.
And if everyone knows they will never get kicked out of the tribe, that will change their behavior. If we give unconditional love, that if we give unconditional belonging, and we meet needs and give resources, because you understand, the Italian stallion wouldn't be taken from me unless he was in a state of scarcity and fight or flight. And you know what? I've been there.
Lily's apartment was Daisy's storage locker. I swear she owned a pizza place. I guess I should text Daisy and say congratulations on getting married. She got married, right? I feel like that maybe that's overdue.
And he's got a lot of options just like I do. So I know that he cares about me. He's doing exactly what I do in other ways. We're all mirrors of each other. And if I can say you're just like me, we can always find where we're just like someone.
Hi, this is Mary Klein from Venice Beach, the Mermaid of Venice Beach. I'm here to bless this union with Daisy and Lorenzo. And I believe love is real, love is in the air. Everybody have a fabulous year. Hold those who are in your sphere closely. Cherish them. Enjoy every minute. I know Daisy does. I'm trying hard. And I'm learning from her how to enjoy life more and how to be more creative. And I just love her. She's my inspiration, and God bless her. And we're going to have a beautiful wedding.
Goddess, will you please stay the night with me? I don't want to be alone in the house. I'm gonna be sad without the Italian stallions being gone. I'm gonna miss them.
On your
Will you stay
honeymoon?
with me?
Wait, on your honeymoon?
Yes.
Well, you know, darling, you gotta consummate the marriage. You gotta make it legal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
how
I
about if
mean-
I sleep at Mega Ryan's house with both of them, and I could consummate it with all of them the same night?
It sounds like a party to me.
Can you marry all of us?
Technically, no. I mean, in spirit and union. And
Could you marry me and my kings one at a time, and I'll just marry one every month?
Well, no. There's rules and regulations, but in spirit world, yeah, we can.
Okay.
Okay. So
Could we have a spirit ceremony? Because I want to marry all of my husbands.
Well, yeah, you can do whatever you want in that. If you're not hurting anybody, of course you can have a spirit ceremony. If they're all in agreement and that's what they want, then of course. Why not? Who am I to say no to a spirit union? But
I'll just live with one of my other husbands.
You're beehive darling. So
It's the best day of my life. Get over here, goddess.
You can have all the men. I'm done with them. You can have them.
Oh, I'll take them all.
Yes, you
but
may
never
have them.
forget who I'm married to. Jesus, God, and kings.
Yes.
Jesus, God, and kings, plural?
What are you making here, Mary?
I'm decorating the shell. I made this shell out of foam.
Really?
I carved it out with a hot wire foam.
Wow.
Yeah, I like costumes. I like, gear. I have my own house
She's always got that sword.
filled with art supplies,
Uh-huh.
and sculptures. So this is the one on my wall.
Right.
And I've been waiting for the moment to use it, and Daisy gave me that excuse. Do you know what I'm missing though? A vase.
At least Mary looks happy. That's good.
You need a vase?
I need a vase. So I'm gonna say a vase.
I'm happy everyone's happy. It's a good palate cleanser from fucking Brooke's hellhole of life.
I say I need a vase.
Mary, they're gonna carry her down the aisle. She's gonna wear the mermaid fin.
I love it.
Put her on the chair, and then
You're supposed. I was thinking you could sit on the chair and get your ring.
when I come down, I'll put on my mermaid fin after I walk down, or should I get carried in there?
I think you should just. Oh, you could be carried in. Absolutely carried.
I might want another mermaid. I might make you a mermaid.
I don't want to be. I'm the maid of honor, or whatever you want me to be.
No, that's what you want to be a mermaid.
I'm always a mermaid. I'm a mermaid 24/7.
You want to be a mermaid?
I have to be a woman.
Hey, Francesco, a mermaid.
No, the only reason is
Italian mermaid. It's so hot.
Well, I'm going to put this tail on. I have to wear a tail. Oh, this is Daisy's wedding. I'm wearing a tail and being carried down the aisle in a tail. Don't be afraid to sparkle. Oh, you're so on. Just scrape the mermaid tail. Oh, there's instructions to
yeah,
do
only
that.
put it on at the last minute, but you can just stick your feet in. That's all you have to do.
Okay.
Let me show you.
Got married. And then when I go down the aisle, someone goes first with this. And they go like that. And then I walk behind it. So, oh, Goddess Mary, maybe you do it. You be my flower girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You do it. Okay. She's my mermaid of
Let me show
honor.
you your tail for a second. You only put this on at the last
She's
minute.
gonna put that one on. Or ask her which one she wants. Lily, which
I
one
want
you
the
want?
sparkly one. If I want to got a sparkly one.
Tail on. And you only put this on at the last.
Yeah, when they're carried. Yeah.
Because these are only.
And they're gonna put me on this. We'll sit on this. I'll sit on this. Okay, I'll sit on that. So we'll put it where I'm supposed to sit.
So this is, I don't speak Italian. Do you guys speak Italian? But the one in purple on the right is Daisy's to-be husband, and this is his friend on the left?
Lorenzo.
I'm shy.
You shy?
Don't feel me.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Hello. Good to see you. Good to see you too. You got any wishes for the bride?
This one guy looks evil. He's got like an angry penguin face.
The groom.
We're all very happy for Daisy and a beautiful wedding day between husband and wife.
Thank you.
How about you? Turned it on you yet?
Not yet. So say again?
Ask him about our biodiversity project. We're starting that on. Ask him. He's on the city council.
Oh, yeah?
Doing it. Thanks to
Yeah.
Sula.
You want to tell us about your bio?
Garden in front of 1324. Daisy led the way. We got soil, flowers, plants.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. At the,
Yeah, there's squash. And
oh, yeah. Very nice.
We're gonna put a whole bunch more.
He does. He's very concerning. He looks like he's not supposed to be there. But I don't know. I guess like they're all kind of out of place.
What kind of mermaid are you, Francesco? You look so handsome.
Hey, whoa, don't joke.
Sorry.
Amazing.
That'll stretch it out. Sorry, guys. I love you. If you're gay, you can wear it.
What? Did I hear that right? Mary, if you're gay, you can wear it, but if you're not gay, I don't want you wearing the fishtails?
If you're gay, you can wear it.
Okay. I only want women and gay men in these mermaid tails, and if you're not one of those, you can get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's, I would say, it's absolutely fine. If I see that any time, like, the only thing I got is the number, like, for it's nice and
We can't wear mermaid tails, Slick Pinkwood. It's just not in the cards for us, I guess. Not at Daisy's wedding.
I was gonna get, so she has like this veil stuff, so I was gonna put like hair clips with the veil.
Like Kanye West.
She brought flowers. Look, here's some white flowers I could put in. Do you see any veil over there? That's not it, that's like,
I don't remember. How old is Daisy? 43 question mark, maybe? This is from I think yesterday. It's from 16 hours ago. So yeah, technically yesterday.
Mándala a mí. Mira su.
we're gonna get started.
Probably like, yeah, you thought I couldn't get citizenship? I told you, I'll just find some crazy lady on the boardwalk to marry me. It'll be done. It'll be a done deal in 2 weeks. I think that's what they're saying.
You guys ready to
Brandy
blast the music?
Chistoso.
We are shy.
You shy?
No,
We
are not public persons.
You Italiano.
Follower. Ciao, follower. Lorenzo is married.
Can you believe it?
It's legal. Really?
Really?
It's right? It's real. It's legal. Okay, but it's right? Are you sure?
You know Lorenzo muchos años.
Yes, he's my brother.
Es tu hermano?
No, not real, but
Amigo.
very friend.
Es... ¿Tú sos musician también?
Yes. ¿Tú hablas español?
Sí.
Yo hablo español también.
¿Sabes a Lorenzo por muchos años?
Sí, muchos años. 10.
Sí.
10 años.
¿Está feliz que se está casando?
No.
¿No?
No. I don't agree. Is it right in English? I disagree.
You ¿Viniste de Italia para esto?
Sí. Can you understand?
Sí.
It's amazing. I have a friend that come here, meet a girl, and want to get married. I can't last this moment.
So he doesn't agree with the marriage? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
But where do you publish this?
On the internet, on the YouTubes.
Santa Monica close-up.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure me and Santa Monica Close-Up follow each other on Instagram. I was like, should I like message Fabian and be like, what were they saying? I don't know what they were saying. Can you tell me?
Lorenzo,
Perfect day.
¿estás nervioso?
No?
No?
No, tranquillo.
Tranquilo.
Oh, vieni qua, Cico.
Mi ha chiesto se sono d'accordo, no? Io dico.
No, dai. Che Cico che sei? Vieni qua tu.
No.
Guarda che la sta facendo. Oh, ne più un cazzato.
Survivor's OG. That's why they always put the skull of the beautiful lady. Because we always, half of us death, half of us life. We come back from the dead, we're magical.
That's
Venice,
right. Back
shaman.
from the dead.
Chiama, di video chiamami.
Siamo stati cacciati fuori di casa.
Sì, e adesso se la vuole sposare, guarda.
Perché fumo troppe canne, troppi spliff, troppo tabacco, troppo puzzo.
Io non sono d'accordo, io gli sto dicendo di scappare via.
Puzzoni,
Qua ci stanno facendo video.
puzzoni.
Qua ci stanno facendo video. guarda,
stanno
ci-
facendo-
ci fanno video.
Io spero che non
C'è
mi
un
ascolta
materiale-
nessuno italiano perché siamo due puzzoni incredibili.
Mamma mia, no.
Però
Io, la mia idea è che
sì, fagliela vedere.
questa qua. Prendo Florenzo.
How's it going?
Sì. Io non posso fare niente per impedirlo.
No, ormai non si può fare più niente, Penny, non si può ormai è tutto
What is that? His mom? Yeah, this is the lady your son's marrying today.
Adesso no. Tanto va ufficializzato alla contea di Frastenwood. Quella la vedo più là, quella la vedo più là. Un po' di tempo a fare un altro di matrimonio. Di catastrofio. Alle 9.
Non ci credo, mi stanno armando.
Oh Benny, c'ho la spara. Io caro, Sauron me lecca la celle.
Ma non lo so, io adesso scappo, io mi rifiuto.
C'è una quantità di zoccoli veramente devastanti.
Look at those palm trees. Look at all the palm trees.
Nei film funziona. Aspetta.
Ci sta filmando.
Ma basta, adesso lo ammazzo. Tipo. Chiamala di soccorso.
Dai la costellata in televisione.
Siamo in diretta su.
No, so Lorenzo does know English. What was it, last stream? Yesterday's stream. I think we watched him. He can talk to Fabian, like Santa Monica Close-Up. He already was in the apartment and stuff. So it's weird that he's so standoffish with him now. But this other guy, his friend, who I don't know the name of, he can't speak English, apparently.
Santa Monica.
Or at least English that well. He can say some things. Like he said he disagrees, and it's like, yeah, my friend comes here and meets a woman, gets married, and just shook his head.
Mio Dio. Mio Dio. Lorenzo is excited.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Let's get married. We need a speaker.
Hey là!
You got it?
Oh. Ma io non voglio fare.
I show up. I want us. I just want reassurance if you want to.
I don't understand. No, it's okay. She felt. it's okay, don't worry. It's okay. Che delirio. No, è scherzo.
I don't know what they're trying to mediate here.
Bevete Coca-Cola, va bene. Capite che voi in vacanza a Santa Monica vi sposerete con una sconosciuta? Vi manderà, vi butterà fuori di casa il giorno del matrimonio? Sì. Si incazzerà col vostro amico? Sì. Ma venite a Santa Monica. Guardate.
All I know is Santa Monica and Coca-Cola.
La felicità di un uomo che si sposa, vestito con una camicia molto moderna, un pantalone di velluto di tuta. Vieni. Il berretto preso da
per terra, l'ho trovato in
terra. Allora, la camicia potete notare che
rubata
di lino.
La maglietta me
di
l'ha dato
un ragazzo che si chiamava Lino.
You guys ready to start soon? Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, follower.
La maglietta me l'ha data lui, l'ex suo. I pantaloni rubati, il giacchetto.
Ma devi dirlo ai follower.
I think they're talking about an expensive jacket or something.
Un matrimonio pazzesco, guarda che bel tramonto.
Siamo molto felici di essere qui riuniti in compagnia di amici che conosciamo da molti anni.
Coglioni.
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
We are sorry.
There's no auto translate option. It's like it says English and it's shit. I think he needs to, I don't know. I'll figure out something.
Coglioni che fanno i video.
We are sorry.
I have to see if Whisper works in all languages. Think it would? Do you guys know what Whisper is?
Oh, se nella prima mezz'ora non hai capito chi è il pollo sei te, capito?
You will use Google Translate.
Ma guarda con queste bombe che cazzo. Vabbè.
Why you want to marry Daisy? What do you love?
To feel free.
To feel free.
Capito?
Okay, hold on, what about this?
Guardate la felicità di un uomo che si sposa, vestito con una camicia molto...
Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. Okay, sorry.
Ready to start soon? Yeah. C'è il ministro. C'è il ministro.
Yeah.
Can you play? Siamo ospiti ragazzi. Vai.
Well, it's just about as chaotic as my last wedding.
I don't know, man. I don't know what this is.
Okay. Come on, we walking down the aisle?
È quella giusta.
Wait, get Lorenzo. Got it. Get the girl.
Who is that?
And the purple jacket.
So if I touch the top of that,
You want there now? Yes, yeah. His friend can go with me if he
I
wants
got
to
it.
stand.
There we go.
Ready.
Oh.
Here, come with us so they can hear. Mary, you're my flower girl, so you have to do this, and I'll walk behind.
This is yours, Liv.
Oh, do you want to do this? And I'll walk. Okay, here, you do this, and then I walk behind you. Okay. Okay, harmonica. Okay.
So she's just on her phone walking down The grass? I was gonna call it the aisle. It's the grass.
Tra quanto? Quando vuoi scappiamo. Dimmi che io filmo.
You should sit.
Me?
Go sit, my king. Here, that's for you.
Oh, me lo metti, Razza?
Goddess.
Oh, questa è
Hold on one sec. Okay, go. No, you come closer. And dear, you too. Okay, go.
Welcome everybody and thank you for joining us on this joyous occasion to celebrate the love and commitment between Daisy, the Venice Healer, and Lorenzo, the Italian Stallion. We are gathered here as a tribe to witness and affirm their decision to embark on this lifelong adventure of marriage. Marriage is meant to be done in a tribe, not a nuclear family. Life is a profound journey that requires a tribe. Marriage within a tribe is a sacred partnership built on love.
How many times are we gonna say tribe in here? Her kids are with her mom? They don't have custody of her kids.
Trust and mutual support with all the partners. Partners. We are all perfectly imperfect. Collaborating to meet needs like right now, interdependently. It is a commitment to walk together through all of life's seasons, the laughter and the challenges, and the good times and the bad. Today, Daisy and Lorenzo stand before us, ready to dedicate their lives to each other as we are honored to be part of this beautiful moment. Lorenzo, do you take Daisy to be your lawfully wedded wife and partner?
Imagine he says no. I already texted Daisy congratulations on getting married, so hopefully he says yes.
Will you honor and cherish her, trust and commit to her through joy and pain, sickness and health, until death do you part?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I do.
Is this where we read the vows?
Right after. And Daisy, do you take Lorenzo to be your lawfully wedded husband and partner? Will you honor and cherish him, trust, love, and commit to him through joy and pain, sickness and health, until death do you part?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so we will now hear their vows and their commitment to each other at this time. I will hand the mic to the person who's going to begin.
First of all,
What is that? Is that a ring?
I don't believe in rings
Oh, okay. I guess it's not a ring.
or contracts or chains. That's why I gave him chains. So get these rings out of here. And I left our crystal rings in the garden where they belong, and I'll never wear a ring. Because although I'm marrying you, it's because you are an important addition to my world, and I love you, and I cannot let you go anywhere. You are an amazing, enchanting gift to the world, and I want you to be free. I would never put you under a contract like marriage. I would never put a ring on you or me. I'm married to what it says right here on this tattoo. It
Wait, so this is like a non-marriage marriage? I'm confused.
says J for Jesus, and that's skin in. I call myself Christ consciousness. That's why I put J for Jesus. You could put B for Buddha if you want, but I put J for Jesus.
Tink was like, Daisy's vows suck, and I was like, I'm not expecting much from them, but I can see why she said that now.
I put G for God, because skin out is still Christ consciousness, but it's not me, so I call that God. And then K for kings, and that's plural. And I'm not just marrying you, I'm marrying all of my kings, and they're never ending. I have many capodillions. And I love you so much, and my heart is so big that I could marry 1 trillion of you and still give amazing love and affection to all of you. And I promise to give you never-ending affection every day, to have healthy boundaries and model for you healthy relationship, to work on myself, to see in myself that everything that you do, I do too. And that you are just like me. and that it is my heart muscle that I must exercise when you make a mistake, that is when I must love you the most and be the most angelic. And I promise to do this. I promise to worship you because you are a glorious king. I promise to be there for you no matter what. I will never outcast you. I offer you unconditional belonging, not just with my heart, but my whole entire tribe. Thank you so much.
You want to throw the flowers?
I think I do it after he does his vows.
Oh, then I pronounce you.
Well, no, he didn't do his vows yet.
So you give him that?
Okay. So wait, boop me on the nose.
The guy on the I want to do a vow.
First I boop you. Oh.
Your vows. What do you want to say?
Imagine being Lorenzo right now and this mermaid person is fucking telling you, all right, do the vows off the top of your head. Damn. Imagine if you're on acid. Maybe Lorenzo is on acid this whole time.
I want to say thank you, Daisy, for giving me this freedom, this possibility to follow my dreams. And I want also to thank my best friend Francesco, who came from Italy to attend this wedding. And I hope it's gonna be better. It's gonna be beautiful and fantastic. Yeah.
Oh my God! Who wants to marry me now? Who wants to marry me?
So we now pronounce them partners, husband and wife. They may proceed to love whoever they want and forever and ever. You may kiss your
Kiss the hunk.
kiss the hunk, hunka, hunka, hunk, kiss the hunk. Now pronounce you married.
I don't want to mess up my lip gloss. I have big lips, so if we have a French kiss, it's gonna get all over. So it's just a lip gloss kiss. We'll do a French kiss later, but we want to keep it G-rated here.
German kiss.
So no turbo Care Bear stairs in this one.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, everybody's time to party.
Okay, we're done.
We're done. Woo! Look at the sunset on perfect timing. Woo! Venice Beach.
We did it! We did it!
California
Mary, you did it! Good.
There's significantly less people this time around than the first time she got married.
All right, come on, we go to after party. It's cold. Thank you so much for coming. It's good to see you. President, I'm so excited. I want to see what it is.
It's a wedding gift?
A bonsai tree growing kit? I'm gonna make a whole TikTok. Oh, Daisy and Lorenzo.
Don't say to me. I have no idea what's going on.
Let's go show.
Yeah, just, I don't know.
Florence Mary in Los Angeles. Florence Mary.
Oh my god.
Wishing you a lifetime of love and happiness. Laura and Faith.
I have to sign it? No.
Yes.
Yeah?
No, it's for us.
For us.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And we got a love tree. We're gonna grow a bonsai tree in the garden.
No, è mio.
Yay!
No, perché non mi canti una canzone?
Basta, non la so fare.
Anybody want to
Do
say
we
some special
go-
words to the married
Do
couple?
we go to the party?
Yes.
Daisy and Lorenzo.
Who's this dude?
One love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright. Hear the children crying. One love. Hear the children crying. One heart. Sing, give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I'll feel alright. Sing, let's get together and feel alright. Oh, let them all pass.
Fai una foto, no? Fai una foto, la voglio pubblicare sul mio profilo.
There's one question I'd really love to ask. One heart. Is there a place for the sinner who has hurt all mankind? Let the Savior's own. Believe me, one love, one heart. Let's get together and feel alright.
Say it.
One love,
One love,
love you for being here.
Flip in the towel.
You're all so special and wonderful. Thank you for coming to our wedding.
I'll ride with you guys. Or Mary.
You guys are great. Are you coming
Am
to
I
eat
riding
food?
with you? What do you do? Are you coming with us?
I have to see what we're doing.
Are you?
Let me talk to you about what we're doing. How do I cut you to picture? Right there?
Tell me where to put the
That's this.
You want a taco? You want a
No, questa è figa, quella con la spada.
These are veggie tacos. Okay, I have a good idea. Oh, thank you.
No, the bride is here.
This is for the bride.
Oh, thank you so much.
Oh my god.
Nice to meet you. It's good to meet you. That was so sweet. Look it. I got a present.
Yeah, I guess I was going to reply to her group text, but I can't.
What is that?
This one.
Ooh. It's a radiation shield with some beautiful twigs and cool. And what is this? Oh, this is a picture. Yes, I love presents. Ooh, I like the tablecloth. I love the beautiful drawing. This is gorgeous.
Wow.
It's a beautiful heart. And then here's some writing. It's got a heart. So I like it.
Who is this person? They didn't even know who Daisy was. They gave it to Mary. And it was just like a bunch of fucking cardboard paper with hearts on it.
Ready? To the happy couple. The day is short. The night is fun. There is tomorrow. The dogs are short. Their love is long. Don't forget the road is long. Keep the sight of love. It can lose sight of you. Love forever, happily ever after. Oh, that's so sweet. She's like an angel. Where'd she go? That's what angels do. They just disappear after. That's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to come and they bless you and they...
That's what angels do, guys.
So I'm gonna get a call.
Fabian, can I get you?
Oh, no, thank you.
Because Fabian's here. He's present, y'all. We got Venice royalty in the house. Fabian, thank you for coming.
Yes.
On this expression of love on this Sunday afternoon. Better than church. It's almost as good as church, right?
Oh, nice sword.
No, I love this.
I love that. Yeah, that's awesome.
This is what the homelessness used to be. And now Daisy has a house. I don't even know where John Allgood is. Is he still in the dog park? Where's Lorenzo gonna live? Daisy kicked Lorenzo out. They kicked him out before they got married. So I don't know where. Maybe Lorenzo's homeless. This lady is apparently homeless who's ordaining the wedding. Or ministering it. I don't know the fucking right terminology. Andrew Reynolds? Pro skateboarder? So that's that. Should we see if Mark did anything else? Other than that, I think that we're gonna wrap it up. If he didn't, Mark has not been putting out a lot of content lately. I guess he's taking a break. Yeah, nah, that's it. That's it, guys. That's it for today. There's no new work. Alright, guys. Sorry, I'm stretching. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. It's raining still. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see the leaves again before it just snows because it's like nonstop raining. So maybe we'll go out one of these days if it ever stops raining. But until then, I don't know what else I'm doing. That's it probably for the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's Monday. Happy Monday. Take care, guys. Peace.